Boo, hello. How's it going? I don't know why I said boo though. I was just like, I don't know. Anyway, hello. I was gonna start an RPG today, but I can't think of an RPG to start, so I'm not doing that. But I still wanted to stream. I was just like, oh, I want to stream, but I don't know what to stream. There was a problem with like being into RPGs and wanting to play a lot of RPGs is that there's like 50 of them, and your reaction, at least my reaction anyway, to seeing my list of like RPGs I need to play is just being like, I don't want to play most of these because they're too long. I want to play a short one. They don't make short RPGs. they make those shit extra long, and it's just like, I just want to fucking play a short one. I don't know. Let me look at my list actually. Where is my list? There it is. Hey, nice people. Hello, New User. Hello, Runner. Hello, Skeleton Manus. Hello, Rumi. Hello, Big Chobo. How's it going? I'm guessing because it's the day after Halloween, probably a lot of people are just like in bed or at parties or something. Because, you know, no one's going to go on a party on, like, it's a Friday night, so maybe everyone had plans for Saturday or something. Yeah, me looking in the long game factory for the short games. Exactly. That's exactly what it's like. It's no one fucking makes like short ass video games that I can just beat in like a couple of streams. Cause that's what I want, right? And also it's the other problem is that like trying to find out how long a video game is kind of difficult because a lot of people will lie about how long the video game was, or they'll use completely wrong like calculations or whatever, and so like if you go on like how long to beat, all the people there are using save states to like get everything and whatever, right? Or they're inputting what was on the save file or something instead of like how long it actually took them. And it's like, well, this is useless information. And you go and check a long play, and a long play is obviously someone has played it before and they're just playing through it again to get all this stuff. Play Fable? I don't want to play Fable. I don't want to fucking touch Fable. It's fuck that game. Hello, Kuzu as well. Hello, Angle Breakfast. Only kind of short horror RPG you can think of is maybe Sweet Home. Guess what? I played Sweet Home like almost 4 years ago at this point. Like it was one of the first games I streamed. That game's good. I like that game. I didn't like the bit at the end where the game just suddenly decided that it was going to start flashbanging you. That bit sucked. Hang on. Oh my god. Terrible timing, but be right. Whoops, bad timing on my part. Hello. Hello, Brent. How's it going? Don't worry, I put my skeleton back in. Yeah, you have to hide it again. They don't let you get it out. Yeah, play Skyrim's main quest and then complain about how short the game is on Reddit. I'm not touching Skyrim. The only like Bethesda games I really want to play are like Daggerfall and like Morrowind. Like those are the only two really. Like everything else just doesn't really appeal to me. Like maybe Oblivion, because Oblivion I played as a kid, and so I'm like kind of curious to see if that like has any merit to it whatsoever. If like all the things I remember are just it being really funny because it's like broken. I feel like that's the problem with it, right? Is that like I feel like a lot of people played like Bethesda games like back in the day, because I played it on the Xbox 360, right? Where it didn't run very well. I mainly remember that, but like, like nothing ran well on the Xbox 360 though. But like, I feel like a lot of the fun I had of that game was just like breaking it, because it was just completely broken. Yeah, Battle Spire for 5 minutes. Wonder how the company survived. Yeah. Is Battle Spire? I'm trying to remember. Is Battle Spire the one that is like third-person action game? I think it is, right? And it's just like every single environment is just like the box factory. It's like the cheapest looking game ever made. It's like, why did they make this? Oh, that's Redguard, right? Okay. I don't remember which one Battlespire is then. Yeah, I'm looking at my like list of like RPGs here, right? And it's like, all right, Phantasy Star 2. I'm like putting off because I know that game is long and it's a lot of like backtracking and fetch quests and stuff like that. I've heard it's like much worse than 1 in terms of like reception. Like people really don't like 2. But I want to play it. I mainly want to play 4 though. I want to play Phantasy Star 4, but I got to play the other ones. Earthbound, which is like, it's like a 30-hour long RPG, right? It's like kind of long, but I want to play Mother before I play Earthbound, so that's going to have to go on hold. And I think Mother is like kind of long, if I remember correctly. You love 2? Okay, I've only ever heard people say that like Phantasy Star 2 is the bad one. I don't know. Yeah, 4 is where the party is at. 4 is the one that everyone likes because it's the one that has all the like cool shit in it. But it's always like, oh yeah, people say that like Phantasy Star 4 is like where they kind of nailed it and they made an insanely good game, and then 2 is like the disaster one, but I don't know. Okay, 3 in the circles you're part of is usually one people don't like. Yeah, I usually hear 2 or 3, but I don't hear 3 as much. I mostly hear about 2. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I played Phantasy Star 1, so I'm asking about 2. Mother 1 isn't that long, I don't think. What does how long to beat say? Hang on. Because I do really want to play Mother, but how long to beat? This useless website that I was just complaining about. Alright, Mother. Uh, 16.5 hours. Okay. Main plus extra says 20, which is probably how long it actually is, because the main story one is always a fucking lie. They always just make that shit up, and the main plus extra one is always the correct one. So like 20 hours, 20 hours is like a bit long. I don't know. That's like 5 streams. I show up in time for Breath of Fire Dragon Core. I'm not playing that one. I know that game's long. Yeah, it's always just the problem is just like, I like how I searched Mother and it's like, okay, the first result was correct, and then it's the next results are like Earthbound. Okay, that makes sense. And then it's just remothered. Fuck that game. Maybe one of the worst games ever made. And then Mother Gunship, which was a game I forgot existed. There's like multiple games in the way before you get to Mother 3. It's like, wow, how are they like getting the tokens for this search? I don't understand. Very strange. Problem with Mother 1 is the grinding. I'm fine with that. I'm like the one person that's not gonna bother. Like I can tolerate like really sort of tedious video games. Considering I played Highlight 2, which is the ultimate in just grindy kind of tedious video games. Kadelka, I've already streamed Kadelka. I did that last year. Yeah, oh yeah, they've unreleased the. That Splatterhouse RPG got dumped. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Because that was a, yeah, it's, I can't remember what it's called. It's not called Splatterhouse, I don't think. It's got some other name, but yeah, it was like I didn't even know that existed. I didn't realize they tried to make an RPG out of Splatterhouse. It kind of makes sense that they tried to. Yeah, Splatterworld, that's it. Just by that statement, you'll be fine with Fantasy. I'm fine with it to an extent though. Like, at some point, it's like, having to do the same thing over and over again, I just get bored, and then like that's not that interesting to like do on stream. So I'm just like, I don't know. I guess I'll be fine. I like how Sardus knows about Remothered. That game, whew, holy moly, Jesus Christ. I think the thing about Remothered that drives me nuts is that like the first game is just Psycho. Like, it's a really bad rewrite of Psycho with the exact same twist. And it's really transphobic, right? And then, like, in the sequel, the guy got mad that everyone called him transphobic and then, like, tried to, like, retcon it and made it even worse. And it's just like, oh my god, please stop. It's so bad. I don't understand. Like, my favorite part of Remothered is that in the sequel, it reuses the entire end sequence of Nightcry. Like, word for word, it's identical. And I was just watching it, I was just being like, what? Are you allowed to do this? Like, because that guy worked on Nightcry, if I remember correctly. He was like a concept designer or some shit. And yeah, just watching that and him just reusing all of Nightcry's ending and just being like, what the fuck? Yeah, Remothered is the bad one. They're doing fucking Fireworks again. Mothered is the one that was by the guy who did the Enigma Machine. Was the Enigma Machine after or before? I don't remember. But yeah, Mothered, much better game. Much more interesting. It has way better graphics, which is really funny. Yeah, where are my plagiarism rules? It's not even just plagiarism, it's plagiarizing something that he already worked on. So it's like... Like, he didn't write the game or anything like that, so he just decided to copy the ending of Nightcry. I don't understand why. Very strange. Do you know what RPG takes like 12 hours to 100%? That's right, Lost Kingdoms. I don't want to play Lost Kingdoms. I'm good. I'm good on Lost Kingdoms. I watched Graphite play all of Lost Kingdoms. That game, the nicest thing I can say about it is that it's kind of boring. It's like it. I don't know, it's like nothing else to say about it. It's just so boring. Anyway, I don't need RPG suggestions because, you know, a lot of people are going to be like, oh, play this, and it's like, I already played that. I already streamed that. And I already have this huge list of things I have to get through. I have to play Betrayal at Krondor at some point because I bought that ages ago because I was like, this looks really funny, but I think it's like a 60-hour long RPG because it's a fucking DOS game, so it's probably 60 hours long. It looks crazy though. Betrayal at Krondor is like a... Hang on. It was like they got the license to make a story in like the universe of this one sort of novel writer. There's like this guy who wrote like fantasy novels. And then and then they were like, all right, let's make a DOS game out of it. And then like for the graphics, they just decided that it should all just be like Mortal Kombat style, like photos of people and shit. It's very strange looking. Have I heard the new Ophidian album? I have not, no. I don't really listen to industrial hardcore. I'm like really behind on music in general. Like I haven't been listening to new stuff at all. Because I've just been like, ugh. I've been girl rotting in bed or whatever the fuck, I don't know. I'm very behind on music in general. I need to listen to new stuff, I don't know. I have some funny games in this RPG list that I need to get around to, like Lost Odyssey. I bought a copy of Lost Odyssey. It's on my shelf. I just haven't felt like playing it yet. And also The Last Remnant. I want to play The Last Remnant at some point because it sounds funny. It sounds funny in like a really fucked up way because yeah, it's got like the tutorial, if I remember correctly, the tutorials for that game like lie to you about how the game works, which is insane. Like they literally wrote tutorials that don't explain how the mechanics of the game work properly, which is crazy. I can't believe you would do that. There's been a lot of good stuff. Yeah, I'm just really behind. I don't know. I'm so behind on everything right now. I need to catch up. I have like a years long like backlog of movies I still need to watch. I say like, well, backlog, I mean like movies that I want to watch that have come out in the past few years that I just haven't gotten around to. I still haven't seen Hereditary, which is crazy. I haven't seen a single Ari Aster movie. Even though before that movie came out, I was like, oh hell yeah, this looks cool. I want to watch this. Like, because I was watching like when the trailers were going around, I was like, ooh. But I just never watched it. I don't know. And then the main problem, right, is that like I want to play SMT, but I'm like not in the mood. Like a lot of the games that I want to play right now, like SMT, Exile Escape from the Pit, but like not that one because it's like 60 hours long. It's too long for me right now. Like Wizardry 8, Ultima 6, like a lot of games that are just like note-taking games, and I don't want to do note-taking games right now. I just want to sit down and play a fucking video game and not have to like do all that shit right now. I don't know. I want to take it easy. No one wants to play Lost Story? I want to play Lost Story. I just want to play Lost Odyssey first. I want to play fucking Cryon or whatever, but that got cancelled. The fucking Calvia Mistwalker game, which is crazy. that shit would have gone hard, but they never fucking made it because Caviar went out of business. I actually don't know. I don't remember what the sequence was. I think they were making Cryon with Mistwalker, and then it got cancelled in like 2008 or 9 or something like that. And then they were making Nier, and that sucked up all their money, and then they went out of business. Because they also made like, I think around the same time they had like Tomb of the Kings, which was like a weird like Left 4 Dead type arcade clone game. That one's weird. They had another game though as well, I don't remember. RIP Caviar, the best to ever do it. Question mark. They mostly made licensed games, but every time they made like an actual video game, it was just like the weirdest jank ever. Like Bullet Witch. I need to play Bullet Witch. Bullet Witch is so funny. Bullet Witch. Alright, here's a funny thing about Bullet Witch that I feel like most people know, but like, it uses the Havoc physics engine, right, for everything. What the fuck? It uses the Havoc physics engine for... Can you hear that, by the way? That's like right outside my windows. I'm assuming it's coming through on the mic. It's really annoying. Hang on, let me close my windows. Using the most annoying sounding fucking fireworks of all time. But yeah, what was it? Bullet Witch uses the Havoc physics engine for like basically everything, and so it has destructible environments and shit. So like if you blow up a car or something, like all the debris will go flying because it's very like, they didn't dial it in or anything. It is like base Havoc physics engine. Like, you know how every game with the Havoc physics engine during the Xbox 360 era was like, oh, an explosion went off, and now like all these rocks are just gonna go flying because the Havoc was like really excessive. So like in Bullet Witch, like if you blow anything up, like all this debris goes flying everywhere. But also, they made the insane decision that if you get hit by moving debris, it instantly kills you. So half of like 50% of Bullet Witch is like playing the actual video game and shit like that, and then the other 50% is like just having to like watch out for like explosions going off and shit like that, and like making sure you don't blow things up in like dangerous ways, because if things go off, you suddenly just have to play like fucking dodgeball with like debris flying at you, because if it touches you, like the smallest amount of debris, if it touches you, you die instantly. It's like, it's so funny. It's like, why did they do that? Why did they put like Halo splatter physics in there? Very strange decision. What else have I got in this list? Saga Frontier. Saga Frontier is way too long. I do want to play Saga Frontier, but the problem is, Saga Frontier is 8 games, and it's like 80 hours long. That game's way too long. I can't be doing that right now. I'll probably do that next year. Wild Arms. I don't know how long Wild Arms is. Yeah, Mother. Pool of Radiance. I guess I could play Pool of Radiance. You can take Saga Frontier in bits, but I'm gonna like want to sit down and do the whole game at once, because like I don't know, I don't like taking breaks from things. If I take a break from something, I'll never get back to it, is my problem. Like I'll be like, oh, I'll come back to this, and I just take months off. Maybe a game like Chrono Trigger. I think Chrono Trigger is good. Chrono Trigger is not a 10 to 15 hour video game. That game is like a 30 hours long. I think Chrono Trigger is good, but every time I think about Chrono Trigger, I can't remember a single fucking thing that happens in it. That's my problem. Is that like, yeah, it's good, but like, I don't know. It doesn't do anything for me. It's like the problem, I think the problem's with it, it's way too fucking easy. It is like comedically easy. Like you don't have to think in that game, like ever. Yeah, it depends on how much you already know and how much extra stuff you do. Like my problem with that would be like, I would want to do all the stuff I come across. So it would end up being like a 30-hour long video game. And I don't want to play Chrono Trigger. I don't want to play that fucking game. It's just like, the game is way, way, way too easy. It's like, just not very interesting to, like, the plot is fun and stuff like that. But like, yeah, like how the story unfolds, yeah, it's like, it doesn't do anything for me. And then also like, yeah, because it's so easy, it's just like, oh, whatever. Just dial completely out. Well, here's the problem. I want to think, but I don't want to think that hard. I don't want to be thinking like this is my like dilemma is that like I want to play an RPG that is like not too difficult, and then also I don't have to think that hard, but also it's like not like completely free. Like I need a game that was like Great Greed. And that's what I really need. Is I need Great Greed 2, but you ever see a single person player even mention Rondo of Swords on the DS? The fuck is Rondo of Swords? I should play Lunar Dragon Song. That'll be good. That would be a good bit. Known in Japan as Rondo of Deception. Oh, it's a success game. Rondo has an average of 69% on Metacritic. Nice. I do need to play like some kind of like tactics-ish like battle, like ogre battle. I almost called it battle ogre, but it's the other way around. Ogre battle. I've already played Live Live. I really like Live Live, but yeah, I'm not. I don't know. I don't need RPG suggestions. I need to lock in and do that. I'll figure something out. I don't know. Hello, Aya. How's it going? How was Shadowverse, right? You're playing Shadowverse, I think. I feel like it's probably a good assumption that you're probably playing Shadowverse at any given time. Yeah, awesome. How'd it go? Also, I have Boundary Gate written in here, which is what is Boundary Gate on? It's like a hang on. Boundary Gate. Video is giving me Boundary Gates as it's just showing me pictures of like gates. Is it PS1? Oh shit, Give me the gaming she monster as my back. What was it on? This was on, yeah, PCFX, that's it. Yeah. I kind of want to play that because it looked cool, but I haven't gone around to it. Thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Kavia. Hang on a minute. What the? Someone just has that username? Alright. Play the Dragon Age games in reverse order. Fuck my life. I've never been able to enjoy like a single BioWare game ever. Every time I've played one, I've been like, this is boring and the writing fucking sucks. Just, every time. And then like people always talk about them like, oh yeah, I love those games. The writing's awesome. And I'm like, huh? I think Professor Bloom has a PCFX and did like a stream of using it and was just like going through a bunch of like games on the PCFX because you can just like burn. I think you can just burn discs. Like it's relatively easy. And one of them was Boundary Gate, and he like played it for like 30 minutes. Because he was like, you know, just going through the library because there's not many games on it, right? And it looked cool, so I really want to play it. Oh yeah, Fine Layer EX is 99p or 99 cents forever. I think they dropped the price for it forever, right? Because they were like, yeah, fuck it, just buy our video game, why not? I guess that's one way to get people to play your game. It's just like delete the price on it. I want to start. Do you know what, the other thing as well is, right? I really want to start Etrian Odyssey. I want to play like the first Etrian Odyssey, but like first of all, I can't decide if I play the HD version on Steam or if I just play the DS version. Because like the thing about the Steam version is it changes a bunch of things. Like they did like balance changes, quote unquote, right? Where it's like, you know, they like fixed imagine me doing scare quotes over like every other word. Like they fixed like a bunch of skills. So they actually work or whatever, or like they like buffed like healing and shit like that. But like, I don't really want that. I want to play the game as it was released. I don't want to play their like balance patch of fucking Etrian Odyssey that makes it easier. I don't know. Like I understand why they did it because they want to make like skills actually like viable or whatever and things like that. But it's like, I just want to play it how it originally. Like if things are broken, like I'd rather do that. I don't know. But then also, yeah, like the thing, it's like way more convenient, right? Because it's got like the built-in like mapper and shit like that. I don't know. I can't decide. Either way, apparently I was checking Steam charts. Apparently, like you can buy all 3 games for like £6 now. Like I held off for like a year, or however long it took. I held off long enough that they were like, yeah, fuck it. You can buy all these games for like a £5. Yeah, like half of, yeah, that's what I hear, right? Is that like half of the 01 skills don't actually work on DS, but like, as long as I know what like skills to avoid and stuff like that, like I'm fine with that. Like I played fucking Wizardry 6. That is a game where like some of the skills literally do nothing. Like they're literally useless and things like that, you know. So yeah, I really want to play, but like, yeah, I don't know. I have too many fucking RPGs I want to play. Like I want to play Action Odyssey, I want to play SMT, I want to play Megami Tensei regular. I want to play, I want to play Mother. I want to play all these other games. I gotta play Gothic 2 at some point because I played Gothic 1 like years ago to be like, I'm gonna play Gothic 2 at some point. I never got around to it. Yeah, too many game, no many time. Exactly. Can I play Football Manager? I'm good. I don't really like football that much. I never really liked football that much. I don't know. I had my stint as a kid because obviously you have to when you're from the UK, is you have to be into football. But I kind of wore myself out of it. I was like, I'm not that interested anymore. The VTuber sports community remains barren. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not interested in football. I don't know. It's just, it doesn't do anything for me. I go into esports instead is the problem. It's like, instead of watching football, I just got way into Dota. So I got my sports fix out of just watching Dota a lot. Like, I don't watch Dota anymore because I don't really follow it, and, like, the game is kind of fucked now, but, like, you know, like, TI4 to TI7, I, like, followed it, like, relatively closely. I obviously didn't watch everything, but, like, if there was, like, a big-ish event going on, I would watch it, right? But, yeah, like, I was just, like, at some point, I was just like, yeah, I'm done, but... oh, well, it lasted. Good old fucking Wings Gaming, or whatever. The best to ever do it. I feel like if I ever try and talk about like any old Dota shit, I'm just gonna sound like an insane person because it's just like, who fucking knows what any of this shit is? Because I remember all the good bits. I like the TI4 final. Was it TI? I think it was, right. TI4 finals where it was Newbie and LGD, I think, and it was literally the worst finals ever because was it LGD? I actually don't remember who it was. I remember Newbie won it, but like, yeah, the finals of that one where it was just like every single game, like they like one of the teams just called GG like 15 minutes into the game like 3 times in a row because it was just like, well, we can't win from here. We're just gonna give up, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, it's the finals. What are you doing? Like, that shit was crazy. What the fuck were they doing? Oh, the skeleton match. How's it going? I love how many of like the TI finals were just like completely deflated by one thing or another, where it's just like, wow, this was a terrible finals because one team just got like steamrolled the entire time, even though like all the group stage stuff was like way closer. I don't know. It like always happens, right? Sometimes you get awesome ones though, like Digital Chaos. Like what was it? Digital Chaos. Was that 7 or 8? I don't remember. I think it was 7. That one was good. Now I'm just talking about Dota. Don't worry, I'm gonna be like this when Deadlock kicks off. Like when they start doing that for like esports like kind of thing. I don't know. They're probably gonna do it, right? I feel like once that game is like in a state, they're probably gonna do like the fucking, oh, we're doing a 1 million international for it or whatever, right? Because they did that for Dota when it was still in beta. Like TI1 or whatever was like, the game was still in beta and like half the characters were missing. And they ran a $1 million tournament. And then they had shit like fountain hooking or whatever. I don't know. I need to stop talking about this because no one cares. My viewership is plummeting because I started talking about Dota. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what to do. I wanted to play Golvelis as well. I was thinking about Golvelis, but like, I don't know. I don't want to play that right now. I think that game is like slightly too long to do in one stream. And like, if I did want to do it in one stream, I'd have to look at a guide, and I don't want to do that. I don't know. Golvelis looks funny though. It's just like, it's like a weird Legend of Zelda-ish sort of video game where you just run around. It's made by Compile. The fucking Puyo guys. The Puyo situation with that whole situation with Puyo is weird because yeah, like Compile owns like some of the, it's like Compile owns the rights to some of the characters, but not Puyo, because Sega bought Puyo off of them. But then, like, in the Sega Puyo games, you still have, like, Arlo will show up and stuff like that. So it's like, what the... I don't understand what's going on there. Hello, Roho. How's it going? Anyway, yeah. Here's the other thing as well, is that I'm fucking terrible at planning things. I have, like, a 4-year streaming anniversary coming up, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing for it. So I'm just sitting here like, I don't know. I wonder if it's just a thing where they have to do distinct ALs. Like, they have to, like, depict ALA in a specific way so that they don't, like, trip on each other's, like, copyright, like a Sherlock Holmes situation. You know how, like, the Arthur Conan Doyle estate owns a specific interpretation of Sherlock Holmes, even though Sherlock Holmes is in the public domain. Like, his estate owns a very specific, like, way of interpreting him, because I think some of the books are, like, in copyright, like, some of the very late books are in copyright still, but, like, the character is in public domain, so it's, like, a weird situation. I don't know. More pure versus games, yeah. What would you... I'm trying to think of, like, what would be a good, like, versus game to combine with Puyo. Like, Taito's Cleopatra... Was that Taito? I think that was, right? Cleopatra. Cleopatra Fortune. Was that Taito? I think it was Taito. Yeah, created by Taito when associated with Natsume. It's got, like, a weird, like, combo there. Yeah, it's like if you depict Mickey Mouse as it is in later cartoons, not a Steamboat Willie film, you will get... Yeah, because, like, Steamboat Willie is in the public domain, but Mickey Mouse isn't, because Mickey Mouse is still in, like, copyright, like, hell or whatever. Because they're still making stuff with Mickey Mouse. Some type of rhythm game? Not really. I think the thing, like, the problem with, like, combining a puzzle game and a rhythm game is that, like, stuff like Tetris and Puyo Puyo, you really want to play, like, at a certain pace, and you don't want the pace to be dictated by, like, a rhythm game or anything like that, right? It's like, the thing with, like, especially, like, versus Puyo games, like, you are wanting to set up, like, your chain, and then, like, you are, like, sometimes, like, a lot of the time what you'll be wanting to do is, like, set up your whole chain and just sort of, like, slow play until the right moment, and so that you can, like, do, like, the most damage to your opponent, or, like, sometimes, like, especially in Tetris, because I think a lot of, like, versus Tetris games will do the thing of, like, you share the next piece, like, queue. So, like, you'll want to, like, slow play for that and stuff like that, right? So, like, I feel like combining that with a rhythm game wouldn't be really fun. Puzzle Bobble versus Space Invaders. That's a pretty good combo. I want to play Space Invaders Extreme. Like, the weird, like, Space Invaders they made for DS, which is apparently really good. I think it's on Steam for some reason, isn't it? Hang on. Space Invaders. Yeah, Space Invaders Extreme is on, like, Steam for some reason. Got a demo? Why is it got a demo? I need to play more Taito games. I need to become the Taito sticker. I already love Darius. Or Darius, or whatever you fucking say it. I'm the Darius sticker. I'm constantly trying to beg people to play Darius, and they all go, I don't want to play that. And it never works. Darius is fucking awesome. Raystorm stream when? I streamed, which one's the first one? I think that's Raystorm, right? I already streamed that. Hang on, just double checking. Whee! I'm in the wrong folder. I played Ray Force, because that's the first one, right? Yeah. I streamed Ray Force. Raystorm is the sequel one that was on, like, PS1 or something, I think. Yeah, Ray Force, Raystorm, Ray Crisis. I don't know. There's that, like, Ray's Arcade Anthology on Steam, right? There's, like, a bunch of Taito, like, collections on Steam that I really want to play, but, like, they're expensive. Is the problem, because you have to pay the fucking Steam tax. Like, yeah, Darius Cosmic Collection, I think, is, like, been 20 at its lowest or something. And there's, like, the Ray's Arcade Chronology, or whatever the fuck it's called. Which is all 3 Ray games. Yeah, I could just emulate the PS1, but, like, could just do that, yeah. But also, like, I don't know. The problem with Darius is just that, yeah, like, it's the specific formatting of it, like the really wide screen and shit. Like, you kind of want the collection for that. Like, you can do it in MAME, but also it's an M2 port. They're both M2 ports, so, like, they probably have, like, pretty good, like, input latency and shit like that. Oh, I'd hope, anyway. Apparently, that really recent M2 Taito thing that was, like, Operation Night Striker wasn't that good. It was kind of, like, janky for some reason. I wonder if that's just because it's, like, one of their early PC ports or something like that. I don't know. Because they haven't been doing PC ports that often, have they? They've done the Darius stuff and the Raystorm stuff. Kind of their only other PC ports, I think. Late Sean Shawnson video is a 3-hour video. That guy is just like a... What's that guy's deal? I know about him. He just does like videos about like Japanese games, right? I don't actually know. I've heard his name before, but I don't watch him, so I'm just like, I assume he's like a authority on something. Yeah, I need to get into more Taito games. I love every Taito shmup I've ever played. I've been like, this is the sickest like video game I've ever played in my life, right? Because you got like Darius, fucking the Ray games are awesome. Gander Frontier, which is impossible, but it's crazy. Like shit like that. He's a PS1 guy, basically. Okay. I mean, you could make an entire career off just going off the PS1 because it has like, what, like 6,000 video games or some shit like that? What's the... Hang on. PlayStation 1 games. Wikipedia will have like a relatively accurate number. 4,074 games across... Yeah. So yeah, there is just like an insane amount of video games for like the PS1. I think the PS2 is like 8,000 or something like that, right? It's like twice as many. Oh no, it's not. It's 4,344. So it's like about the same-ish, something like that. Oh man, speaking of fucking RPGs I want to play at some point, it's the list starts with .hack games, which is really funny. Well, actually, it starts with Que Pasa Neng, which El Videojuego, the fucking Phoenix Games video game, but then it does .hack. I think Retro Pals did Que Pasa Neng at some point, right? Yeah, I do want to play .hack because it sounds really cool. Like the idea of having like, here is this like, we made this fake MMO and you can go around and explore this fake MMO. That sounds awesome. But yeah, it's just like, there's fucking so many games in that series. We talk about, he started with Psygnosis in his company breakdown. That's pretty good. Yeah, you totally played it. Yeah, it's like a weird like Jack Ross the video game like mini game collection, isn't it? Something like that. Yeah, Gun Frontier has like the ultimate aesthetic. There's like a crazy story about how they made Gun Frontier, which is like, there is like a bit in that game where there's like a waterfall or something, and like there was like an interview with like the guy who did that, and he was like, yeah, we were trying to save money in the office, so like it was just me and like completely nude in the office because I had to like save on like heating and like in the fucking summer heat wave on like crunch time, just fucking manually typing in this like waterfall. It sounds crazy. It's like, what the fuck? Actually, do you know what was I didn't realize this. I saw like, what was it? You did fucking Dino Rex recently. Like Dino Rex is really fascinating because yeah, like the guy who directed Metal Black, like he did both those games at the same time, if I remember correctly. So he did Metal Black and Dino Rex at the same time. And despite the fact that Metal Black was like, you know, like people thought it was a really good video game, like Dino Rex like flopped so bad that that guy like left Taito and he just disappeared. Like he retired from his position because it was such a failure. He was just like, well, I'm taking responsibility. I'm out here. Bye. So like he fucking made like, but yeah, I didn't really, like the way that people talked about Dino Rex was just like, oh, it's like a shitty fighting game. And like, I'm sure it does kind of suck to play, but like all the stuff around it is like the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. That game is insane. And it's like that guy could have cooked That guy could have cooked so bad, but they like he took the fall for Dino Rex. And it's like, come on, man. We gotta go find that guy. Get him to direct another video game. Yeah, I don't know. Did Taito ever make any RPGs? Actually, I have no idea. Probably, right? Hang on. I'm sure they probably did, right? I'm trying to think. Because the problem with Taito games is that there's a lot of them. And they cover a lot of like ground, so it's like they've surely got like a bunch of RPGs at some point, right? Yeah, Taito RPG is not a combo I've ever thought of, but like surely they made so many video games that surely they had to have made like an RPG at some point, right? Right? But I feel like their like specialty was mostly just like arcade games, right? Yeah, because like I'm trying to think like what even would they have made? They made a lot of video games is the thing. Like surely one of them is an RPG. Yeah, I just Lady Stalker Challenge from the Past, which I think that might have just been published. Yeah, that was a Climax game. So that wasn't they didn't make that one. They did publish that one. I'm trying to think of ones that they specifically made. Like Lufia was published in Japan by Taito, like that kind of thing. But it wasn't made by them. I'm trying to think of like, did they make any like in-house? I feel like most of Taito's in-house stuff was just arcade games though, right? Twin Quicks. Yeah, great. Oh, Graffiti Kingdom. Right, yes. They did make Graffiti Kingdom, didn't they? Because it's got Reimu in it. It's one of the... I think Graffiti Kingdom 2, like the sequel, has like a Reimu in it, straight up. Because Zun worked for Taito and he worked on that game. He like... the really funny thing, like he programmed fucking Bujingai or some shit like that, right? Like, because he did work for Taito. He's got like a bunch of credits for them, but I don't remember what games. But I do remember he worked on Bujingai and I think he was like one of the programmers. Extremely funny. Extremely funny lineage. Yeah, I don't know. I need to play video games. You know what I've been doing recently? I've just been playing fucking Katamari because I almost have the 100% in it. So I've just been like, well, I might as well, right? So I have like almost everything in that. Hang on, I'll just show you my save real quick. I'm not gonna do it because it's I have like a spreadsheet I had to make to check what I had left. But like, hang on, I'm gonna boot up Katamari real quick. Actually, is this yeah, it's gonna be fucked up. 1 second. Delta height. There we go. I get Chaos Field out here. Shut up. There we go. I'm not gonna play Katamari. I'm just showing my save file because this is fucked. I don't know why I decided to do this. Get in there. I played way too much Katamari. I played way too much in this game. Because I was having fun and I was like, oh, I just want to keep going. But now I'm getting to the point where I'm like, I don't want to see this level ever again. But I'm running out of levels to do, so it's fine. Yeah, 99% collection. Like, what is wrong with me? Why did I do this? Like, I have, like, almost everything. I think, like, where are the categories that I'm missing? It's like, yeah, cold. There's, like, something stupid here where there's, like, every single time they use fridges is this one, but like there's exactly one level where it's a regular fridge. Like shit like that. And I think the other one that I'm missing is just the cousins, right? Oh, there's a single sign out somewhere that I haven't found. Yeah, the rest of it is just cousins. Lost Magic on the DS, published by Ubisoft. What the... Ubisoft were just publishing a bunch of weird shit. Alright, who's your favorite cousin? You can't actually... The fucked up thing about this game compared to... Because they fixed this in We Love, but you can't play as the cousins in this game. Like, you have to play it in multiplayer. So... That's the only time you can play as any of the cousins, but like, you have to play as the prince. But like... Come on, Miso? Miso is the ultimate cousin. I fucking love Miso. Miso is awesome. I also like Dip. Dip is cool. I don't know why Dip is so large. Dip is pretty good. I didn't realize Opio has a hole in him. Why has Opio got a hole in him? They gotta fix that guy. It's fucked up. I like Monty. Monty's just an orb. Yeah, I'm missing 3 of the cousins. The thing about this game as well is that like the cousins don't spawn until you've beaten the game, and then you have to go back through every single level looking for them. Like on Nickel has a battery. What's going on here? What if you take the battery out? You just die? What's going on? This is not the... No, this is the original Katamari. Also, a really stupid bit in this game. An incredibly stupid bit in this game that is like... There is no way you would ever, like, realize this. Because it's a really obscure object that you were probably never going to find is... You have shit like Demo Island, right? Like, once you get to the final level, you start rolling up all the other levels and stuff like that. So, But this one... This is the first level in the game. Like... When you actually play this level, it's like, okay, I'm just like in the city, I guess. And then like at the very end of the game, they reveal that, no, you're just in the middle of the ocean. There's just this single house and it's just on its own. It's like really small as well. And it's like really hard to find. It's like really obscure. But yeah, that is straight up just the first level in the game. But it's like, and this tiny island in the very outskirts of the entire game. Hello, Greenjo. Sorry, officer, I will turn in my skeleton, yeah. This is the other level. Yeah, where's the other one? Hang on. There's also the most fucked up item in this whole game. Hang on, where is it? In here. This bullshit. So every single step in this is a separate item and they're all on different stages. This one, 4th step. I looked this up and everyone was disagreeing about where it was because they moved it in the remake. Because it was so fucked. It's so fucked in the original that they moved it in the remake to somewhere that's really easy to find. In the original, this is underwater. You can't see underwater. You just have to guess where it is. You have to be at the right size and you just have to guess. And it's just like, what the fuck was wrong with them? Why did they do that? Why would, like, who hurt them? Anyway, that's Katamari. Alright. That's so mean. That's so evil. It's just like, why would you do that? Alright, hide that quickly. Alright, what am I fucking playing? I could play video games. Like I hit my mic's mute button with my shoulder. That was good. I love when video games fuck over those try to get 100%. I think it's funny. I mean, it's funny, but it's also fucked. It's evil. Why would you do that? I just want 4th step. But yeah, they moved that in the remake, or not the remake, the quote-unquote remaster, like reroll. They moved that from underwater to it's just in the middle. It's just on the floor. It's like in plain sight. It's really easy to find. I'm like kind of shocked that like, yeah, very little of the collectibles are like the Cowbear stuff. There's very few of them. Bullet Witch is a 1-point achievement for beating all stages in hell mode. Fuck yes. That's just mean. That's just funny. I love when games do weird shit with achievements. What was it? Ninja Gaiden 2. Ninja Gaiden 2 on the Xbox 360 has achievements for hang on, this might fuck my mouth up. Well, it didn't make the sound. Turning. That's fine. Ninja Gaiden 2 has achievements in it for beating the entire game with a single weapon, and they're all worth 10. You have to beat the entire game for 10 points. And it's just like, why did they do that? That's just mean. Hang on, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna hit this. Did I plug the right thing in? Pretty sure I plugged the right thing. Okay, there it is. It took a minute. Fine, yeah, okay. Now I have audio on it. I need to sort my room out. I need to sort my room out so it's not as annoying to like do all this setup. Also, hang on, I'll be right back. All right, hang on. Gotta move a bunch of shit around. Ugh. Where's my... Where's my HDMI cable, actually? Uh-oh. Oh no, here it is. Never mind. Price is voted. Ugh. My local pizza place, right, there's this pizza that has an egg on it. Like, it just has, like, a fucking... fried egg or whatever in the middle. And sometimes... they just miss the middle. And so, what I've ended up with is one... exactly one piece of this pizza has, like, an entire egg on it. And the rest of it is just not. They just miss the middle. I hate putting things in slots. There we go. Damn, they should invent some kind of like they should invent some kind of cable where you don't, it doesn't matter which side you put it in. Like, you can put it in upside down or you put it in the other way around and it just works. They should invent that. That would be crazy. Imagine. Okay. Alright, got my shit set up. There we go. This is so annoying having to set this up every time. I need like a desk. I need like one of those like desks that you can like adjust. Because my desk is way too high, it turns out. And I've been wondering why I always like have like back pain and shit, and it turns out it's probably because my desk is way too fucking high. Alright, we need to play. I need to set up like stuff on this. I need to find like a keyboard that I can just plug into this. Because I could put like MSX games on here and shit like that. Like ZX Spectrum. That would be good. Like set up the fucking ZX Spectrum. Because I'm already I played ZX Spectrum games sometimes, and like it's probably not that like difficult to put like the entire library on here. Main problem though is that like there are so many games on the ZX Spectrum that like I would have to like sort through them to make sure that I don't just have like millions of like duplicates. Because my the Specky library I have on my computer that is just like every single Spectrum game is like millions of duplicates. It's crazy. Like 80% duplicates by volume. Yeah, I could play The Castle for the MSX. I need to play more MSX games in general, I think. What do you have on PSX? I don't actually remember. Load CD. I've got Final Fantasy Tactics on here. I still don't know how long Popolocora is. I kind of want to play that. I just still don't know anything about Popolocora, but I'm like, I kind of want to play it, but I don't know. Oh yeah, Siphon Filter. I never actually played Siphon. I really wanted to play Siphon Filter, and I just never got around to doing it. I don't think I have any RPG things on the Saturn. What if I just played fucking Mario? Fuck it. What a... I've never played Mario before. What if I just boot up Mario? Oh, Australian. We can play an Australian Predator or something. Hang on, I'll be right back. 1 second. I need to get more water as well. So I'll just be right back. 1 second. Oh shit, yeah. Super Mario Brothers Special. Actually, gonna do PC88. I've been like really annoyed trying to set up PC88 emulation because it's just like none of the fucking emulators I've tried have worked. Does this just have the PC88 on it? Oh, it does. Oh shit. Do I need like ROMs? Like, do I need BIOS ROMs for this or anything? Or does it just boot? Maybe I just need to like stick PC88 games in here. I don't know. I've turned into a slug because of the bones ban. Yeah. How many like? There's not that many RPGs on the Game Boy Advance, right? I think there's like a decent amount, but like I think a lot of them are like tactics RPGs and stuff like that, right? I'm trying to think. You have like Golden Sun and shit like that. Yeah, PC88 setup is like just fucked. It's so difficult to get set up for some reason. And then on top of that, it's like really hard to find anything for it. Like I've been trying to find a copy of like Dragon Slayer, like the original Dragon Slayer, and it's just impossible to find for some reason. Like I have the MSX version, but I don't want to play the MSX version. I want to play the fucking PC88 version. Extremely annoying. I hate I guess there's the Final Fantasy ports on GBA, right? Fuck it, let's just go back to the GBA again. Can't get enough of this thing. Turn on the after it crops off. GBA, there we go. Because yeah, you have like Golden Sun on this thing and things like that, and like Final Fantasy Tactics, Grimoire of the Rift, I think. Are there mana games on this thing? Like Danny Phantom. We could play David Beckham Soccer. Do I need to play actually? Hang on. I really need to play at some point. Hang on, I'm trying to remember. Trying to remember how the fucking alphabet works. I need to play this at some point. That was a remake of the first one, huh?
To make any kind of sense of it, I need to go back 3 years. Back to the night the pain started.
Is it got voice acting?
I was still on the force back then. NYPD, Manhattan, Midtown North Precinct, Hell's Kitchen.
So when are you coming to work for me, Detective Payne?
He'd make me work undercover in some hellhole. Sorry, Alex. Michelle and the baby come first. See? My last smoke. Spare for the baby. That's you, Max. A regular Boy Scout. See you, Alex. Still out for poker Thursday night. Right?
I love these unbelievably crunchy like photos.
Life was good. Sun setting on a sweet summer's day. Smell of freshly mowed.
Really weird that they don't start
children
with
playing. A house
the actual
across
intro of
river
Max
on
Payne,
Jersey
which
side.
is
Beautiful wife and a baby girl.
what's it called?
American dream come true.
Where he's on top of the building.
Honey, I'm home. But dreams
Max
have a nasty
Crunchy.
habit of going bad when you're not looking.
Is this entire game voice acted? Surely not, right?
The sun went down with practiced bravado.
Surely they're just doing it for the
Crawled
intro.
across the sky laden with foreboding. I didn't like the way the show started. They'd given me the best seat in the house, front row center. Something ugly had been tattooed on the wall, a map of things to come. It was a poisoned syringe, a magic tag full of diabolical meanings. Listen, someone's broken into my house. Call 911.
Is this the Payne residence?
Yes, someone's broken into my house. They're still here. You'll have to...
Good. I'm afraid I cannot help you.
Who is this? Hello?
This is a lot of voice work, yeah. This is like every single cutscene from the first, like, 5 minutes of the game.
No!
There's a clone of Fez with 3D flipping. Oh yeah, I think I saw that, yeah. People show, I think someone showed off that, yeah, they got like 3D working on the ZX Spectrum, which is like, how the fuck?
The killer junkies had been high on a previously unknown designer drug, Valkyr, V. After the funeral, I told Alex I'd be transferring to the DEA. It took us 3 long years to get a break in the Valkyr case. Then, finally, 2 months ago, a dime dropper tipped us off that Jack Lupino, a mob boss in the Punchinello crime family, was trafficking. I went undercover, infiltrated
That's the biggest
worst
olive I've
mafia
ever seen in my
family
life.
New York.
Oh, there you go. Choose level. Okay, you can only pick part 1, 2, or 3. And extras. There's a lot of voice acting for like the...
I came in.
It's still going. They've got so much voice acting on the GBA. That's crazy.
I've been slowly working my way from the small time to the big fish, trying to get to the source of the drug. Alex and BB were my only contacts in the DEA, the only ones in this decrepit city who knew I was down here.
BB here. Something urgent has come up with Jack Lupino. You need to meet with Alex immediately at the Russers.
Jack Lupino.
I hadn't had a face-to-face with Alex since I'd gone undercover. The feeling hit me like a point-blank shot straight in the face. Something was not right about this. My Beretta stirred nervously under my coat, but the train doors had already shut behind me, and I was
The
in
big
for
fish,
ride.
yeah.
Next stop, Roscoe Street Station, and Alex.
This is way more voice acting and cutscenes than I was expecting from this. Oh, that's funny. I like that. That they, yeah, all the stuff where he just talks, they just turned it into like comic book text boxes. And of course, it's a Game Boy Advance game, so it has to be isometric because every single fucking Game Boy Advance game is isometric. Okay, they got the Acer billboards. Oh no! This is like a pretty accurate... Oh, I can open that, wow. I don't know what the hell's going on with the music. Isometric action game, hell yeah, yeah, it's awesome, isn't it? Oh, I can flush the toilets, of course I can. Because it's Max Payne. It's got that 3D Realms jank to it, because 3D Realms were originally going to make it. This is like relatively like accurate to like what the actual layout of the first level of Max Payne is, because I know what that level looks like. Hang on, I'm gonna just quickly just make sure my buttons are bound correctly. case dodging is on like one of the triggers or anything. Yeah. Ooh. Ow. Awesome. Yeah, imagine a game from then when you couldn't flush the toilet. Exactly. This level definitely doesn't have music in the PC version. This is like fascinating to me. I think the really funny thing, right, is that like Remedy in a very recent game, I won't spoil it. In a very recent game, Remedy makes like a retro game joke, right? Like they have a whole bit. There's like, oh, it's a retro game, isn't that funny? And it's specifically, for some reason, it is styled after a Game Boy Advance game. And I have to imagine it's because this exists. Whoops. Can I... Okay, this is... It's got the weapon wheel? That's crazy. What the fuck? Let's press select for painkillers. Okay, that makes sense. They've got the Gorilla Whiskey advert, where it's just a picture of a guy. Holy shit, that guy did so much damage to me. Jesus Christ. The dodge is awesome, yeah. Whoops. I love how, like, the text is so aliased. Oh! Alright, I just died instantly. The music slowing down when you do, like, the time slowing shit is awesome. I can't believe they managed to get that in there. Don't even need to be that accurate. It kind of just gives it to you. Like, it does, like, the slowdown correctly, which is crazy. I didn't think the GBA could do that. Whoops. Oh, they're just forcing me to walk over here. Okay. That text is so aliased. This is awesome. It's... Wait, can I interact with this? Well, I can walk on top of it, but I can't get a soda from the soda machine. Unfortunate. Oh well. Alright, time for this guy to get blown away. They can't do him walking into the room because in the original game what happens is that he presses the control room buttons and he walks into the room and it's like full of guys and they all turn and shoot him. But they can't do this in this version because they can't do room to room. So a guy just walked out and shot him. Awesome. Whoops. Hello Tiffing, how's it going? It's now Rockstar Leeds, huh? Okay, this room's incorrect. That's fine. Oh yeah, let's go. God, I love Max Payne. What a good fucking video game. Interestingly, there's no like autosave. I'm off to work. Yeah, have a good one. Don't worry about it. Because I feel like autosaving in Max Payne is like a big part of it. Like the reason why the game is so difficult is because they just give you an autosave, and so you're kind of expected to saves come through every situation. Alright, we gotta turn the power on. They literally have the big power like juicing like meter from the game. That's funny. Yeah, Dev encouraged saves coming, yeah. They made A Sound of Thunder video game based on the terrible movie. What the fuck is A Sound of Thunder? Oh, there we go. I get in the train. Unfortunately, they can't show him. Do you want to save your game? I probably saved the amount of lives I have though, which is a problem. Oops, I pressed the jump button instead of the dive button. It's like kind of impressive for the GBA, right? I feel like you wouldn't expect this to be like possible on the GBA, I guess. I feel like maybe that console was like more powerful than you would expect, but like not that much more powerful. Kind of weird. Ray Bradbury's short story that is like a few dozen pages long, they turned it into a movie because I don't know.
The rusty door led to an abandoned part of the station, closed off since the early 40s. Something big was going down at Roscoe Street. Maybe that's why Alex had wanted to meet me here. Maybe not. One way or the other, I was gonna find out.
Do we have... No, I guess you can't do that. Oh. Alright, just kill me then. Oh, okay, you get lives per level, so... And of course, people with Uzi still just one-shot you, basically. The Uzi in Max Payne is fucked. If enemies shoot you with the Uzi, like, your health bar disappears. It's crazy. Yeah, this is the point in the game where... Well, this hallway is slightly wrong because obviously it's a GBA condensation, but... This is the rat hole hallway. At least it's meant to be. It's meant to be like a hole full of rats, and you can throw a grenade in there, and the rats you declare war on rats. Awesome. Yeah, this is supposed to be full of rats, but they can't put rats in it because that's too difficult to run on the Game Boy Advance, unfortunately. No numbnuts. There we go. Yeah, like the kill switch GBA game. I think funny enough, because you take so much damage in this game, it's kind of mandatory to just dive every single time you see an enemy. Because otherwise you will just explode. This is like 99% correct, so allow it. I think you're supposed to come out from one of these things, I don't remember. Yeah, because if you don't dive, that just happens. So you kind of have to dive. The camera, not great, yeah. The fact the camera sort of like wiggles like this. Because it's trying to show you in front, like whatever's in front. It's not great. I feel like every GBA game kind of just did that though. I pressed the wrong button. Can you shoot the alarm? I wonder if you can. What? I can't hit him? There we go. That was weird. Wait, I can have two guns. I have two pistols, the classic. Whee! The camera is starting to make me slightly sick. I think I have to stop because it's like, it's cool, but it's like, I'm also being like, ooh. Matt Hoffman's Pro BMX is on GBA and they made that? Yeah, speaking of RPGs, Milkman Battle Network. Mighty Bean's Pocket Puzzles, yeah? Men in Black the series. Didn't that come up last time? I was like, why the fuck is there a Men in Black series? Naruto Ninja Council 2. I need to play this at some point. Fucking Onimusha Tactics. Max Payne Shock Troopers isn't a bad concept, yeah. It's like this and Zone of the Ended Fist of Mars, which is also on GBA and it's also a like strategy game. I gotta play this at some point. Also, I need to play Genma Onimusha. I literally bought a copy of Genma Onimusha for the Xbox, but I haven't gone around to playing it. Because it is different from regular Onimusha. Like, it does have significant differences, but I just haven't played it. You really liked it because it would play literally any SRPG you can get your hands on, damn. Yeah, I've never played, like, a tactics RPG, so... I think I played a bit of like FF12 on the Game Boy, on the DS, not the Game Boy. Like that one. That's like kind of it. I definitely didn't get very far in it as well. Get my King Nobunaga Oda. Yeah, an evil civilization, not to be confused with our evil civilization. I guess this is after the events of 1, because Nobunaga Oda becomes the Genma King around the end of 1. Like, in Onimusha 3, he is the leader of the Genma, but, like, in Onimusha 1, he's just like a shambling corpse, basically. Yeah, evil golden statue, that shit is awesome. What? A young man from Ego was racing towards the village. Yeah, time to play Grim Water. Is that one side? That's like a... It's like a side view game, isn't it? I think. If I remember it correctly. I might be misremembering it. One of them is, but I don't remember which one. Oh, there he is. The Fearless Youth. That's his name, I guess. I heard Ego was in danger and rushed home too. What's this? It's so silent. Is this the lull before the storm? What is this guy's design? Why does he have a big red mark across his head? A grotesque character. That boy looks tasty. Yikes, goblins. Goblins? They're clearly skeletons. With Genma. Does this have Dawn of Dreams writing? Is this written like Dawn of Dreams, which is one of the worst games ever? Oh, it's just an old man walked up and just exploded him? Alright. Alright, Sandayu Momochi is here. Onimaru, welcome home. Oh no, it is Dawn of Dreams. Maybe I don't have to play this, actually. I changed my mind. He's a Nobunaga reconnaissance party. If we let them go back alive, they'll attack Ego in an instant. Yeah, I guess goblins are like a common translation for yokai, yeah. Onimaru puts on the Oni gauntlet. Oh, okay. Fucking Rocky calls them goblins too, huh? I'll teach you. Show me what you've learned from your warrior training. Alright, here I go. Yeah, teach me how to fight. What do I do? I feel like the game probably come up a bit. Pretty quiet on my end as well. The Game Boy Advance, I feel like every game on the Game Boy Advance is like insanely quiet. Unless they're like specific games and then they become insanely loud. Alright, here I go. Move. Wow, what's that? It's all complete. You can see that? The blue area shows where you can move. There I go. Oh, I'm running with my 2 frames of animation. That's right, Onimaru. Select attack and press the A button. Alright, here I go. Attack. Hey, it's turned blue again. Oh my god. Attack is the basis of fighting. No shit, dude. I feel like late PS2 era and like early 360 era is like the start of like insanely overbearing tutorials where they just explain things like you're a fucking infant, and it drives me nuts. Today's Dia de los Muertos? Oh damn. I didn't know. Listen, I'm white, alright? I live in the UK. I don't know what's going on outside the world. That is called a turn. Remember that. Bonk. Oh no, it took 21 damage. Ow. Oh no, he ran away. Yeah, it's like a big part of it is just that they stopped printing manuals. Ouch! Mastered, it's no good. Master, I don't have any herbs. That's just typical. Here, use mine. Yummy. Yeah, like PS2 and like early 360 era, like late, well not late, like 2003 and 4-ish was around the time when they started just putting really, really aggressive tutorialization in everything, because they were like, oh, we have to get like the, you know, we have to get all that shit in the game because people don't read manuals. What happened? You used the herb now. Well, they opened a menu and I was like trying to back out of it to make sure I was picking the right thing. Alright, item. Wow, 100. What a complete waste of healing. Yeah, then Dark Souls ended tutorials forever. We definitely don't get any more tutorials anymore. Oh, here's how they incorporate Ascends. Okay. Only a character equipped with a sword, a spear, or axe can use Ascend. If you proceed in Ascend with any action other than move, the Ascend command will be cancelled. Okay. What? But I need to move only sometimes. Alright, I pressed the Ascend. Alright. It's just counter hitting, I guess. I fucking got his ass. He turned to dust and I absorbed all of his orbs. Yeah, I liked when games had like, yeah, the tutorial section. Like Deus Ex and Half-Life. Where they just put you in a fucking, like, training course. That was the Genma's soul. Right, now we use a special skill on the next enemy. This is why I don't like playing games from this era, specifically, because it's just like, I have to play through the 30-minute tutorial before I get to play the game. And it's like, I learn much faster by just doing it. You don't need to do this for me. The tutorial bit is its own separate disc. Like the fucking, Oh, you want me to, I have to do what they tell me to. Alright, here I go. Shockwave. Go. He fucking got his ass. Wow, I leveled up. Wow, that's awesome. I can't lose with this. Energy SP. Did he say the brackets out loud? Well, you're on your own now. Oh no, I have to fight this Genmo. Alright, he's just leaving. Bye. He's not gonna help? Alright, he just went home, I guess. He had no interest in helping. Energy SP. Oh no, I took 21 damage. I only have 105 HP left. How am I gonna defeat this guy? Oh, I picked move by accident. I win! Wow! Yippee! Oh, it's a Boro. Wow, I saw that. You were great. I'm sorry. What? Huh? Capcom, it's 10 minutes into the game. You gotta hold back. you can't be opening with this. Haha, same old bot. She just does this all the time apparently. Teehee. Jesus Christ. Yeah, time to yawn actually related. Don't worry about it. Actually, we found you in the river. You're in a basket. It's like Prince of Egypt. You know, your parents died young and I raised you, but your parents were not from this village. Long ago, a woman escaped to this house carrying 2 infants. She gave the children and the gauntlet to me, then fell and died. It was descended from the Oni clan. Oni clan? I don't remember the Oni clan thing from the original games. That's not a thing in Onimusha. They just made that up, I guess. They were just like, we're gonna go fucking Castlevania on this shit. Because yeah, you are the Onimusha, obviously. So you are blood related. Yeah, they just kind of heavily implied that you're probably not blood related, as it turns out. Wow, how cool. No, Oboro, that's not cool. You have to go defeat Nobunaga Oda. Oh, Ninja Warrior. Because Yonimusha is just like Samanosuke or like Jubei. Like that's just the term they use for them. And then they decide in the second game that they should have a devil trigger, and so they end up with they end up having just straight up being able to turn into Oni. Really going off the FE Sacred Stones crowd. Yeah, I feel like these sprites are very, very explicitly just sort of... Oh my god. This fucking Lombi ass, like tiny Onimaru. 2 save slots, wow. Why does starting it make a gun go off? Yeah, the whole weird like Onimusha 3 like Oni civilization shit. Cause like Jacques in 3 is an Onimusha, right? And then in Dawn of Dreams they have a bit where they literally just go, "Oh, we are fighting the Genma. That makes us the Onimusha." Literally they say the word Onimusha. Oh, it's Nobunaga Oda. Wow, it's vengeance is mine. This is your reward. Yeah, this is the Mount Hiei, right? I can't remember what the... It's when Nobunaga Oda killed like an entire village. We 3 will fight too. Great. Maru. Alright, let's go, boys. I love that they just appear out of nowhere and like, we'll fight as well. Oh shit, it's the fucking bird-looking guy. Yeah, Nobunaga's ambition of relevant character portrait, yeah. Why are you spinning? Oh, because I have to press a button. I was like, what the fuck? Why are you just spinning the camera around? Short sword and half plate and shock. You told me to... I can't, because I haven't got any stuff. Do I have to, like, deploy them one by one, I guess? When I'm done, there will be no more heroes, TM. Was I supposed to pick, like, everyone that I wanted to deploy? I thought it was, like... I think, yeah, I think I had to... Hang on. Withdraw. Start again. I think they screwed me over. They over-explained all of that shit, and then they didn't actually explain how the formation screen works. Which is the one thing they did have to explain. Why did you fucking... Why would you not just default select all of these guys? Come on. It's unbelievable how exactly this looks like Tactics Over GBA, huh? I wouldn't be surprised if they did just copy a different... Because it looks like they just kind of copied a, like, someone else's, like, video game, right? Like, the way the sprites are rendered and shit. Oh, he's got a spear. But he doesn't move that far because he sucks at move. He's just a pathetic villager. He doesn't have any good... He doesn't move good. Oh, right, you can move twice. I forgot. That's fine. No, I doubt they'd license the engine. I think it is just that Capcom copied them. I mean, it's plausible deniability, right? Because, like, it's an isometric game. There's only so much you can do with isometric sprites, really, on the GBA. So, like, they're gonna look like this no matter what, right? I guess you can't move and attack at the same time. But these guys can? Oh, I guess at least some of them can? I don't know. Maybe on the first turn you can move twice. Alright, come and beat me up. Ow. Okay, no, they're gonna kill her because she has like no health. Whoops. I like how Nobunaga Odo has literally 1,000 HP. Oh, he shot him with a gun. What happened? That was a direct hit. Ah, did you think you could kill Nobunaga with lead bullets? That's right, you should be using silver. Wait, he just shot him and ran away. He just took a pot shot at him and then legged it. He did the fucking, like, Werner Herzog, like, shot during an interview kind of shit. He just legged it. This fool has made me angry. Alright, bye. There's sometimes move, attack, move. I think you only get 2 moves in this. But it was weird that I could, like, move twice in a row. Briefly. I don't know. Now I can move her all the way over here. Now I'm the tank. Yeah, I can just reach this guy. Can I kill him? There we go. Explode. Oh, he always absorbs the orbs. Okay, so he doesn't. It's not like a. He has to kill them. He always just gets them. That makes sense. The bonga. Alright, you move up here. Whee! And then explode him. I wish it wouldn't flash. That's really annoying. What the fuck? Oh, he has a bow and arrow. I could have just kept him back then. Whoops. Oops. I feel like tactics RPGs are alright. I'm never in the mood to play them is the problem. So I'm always just like, I kind of want to play Ogre Battle at some point though. Oh, I got a crit. Blew him up. That guy's dust. Herb was found. Cool. I found Herb. You found Herb. Alright, this guy's got 140 HP. Move you up here, because then I can move him next to him. Could just send a border over there, but she'll probably die. Try and move her out of range, just so she stands here. What skills you got? I haven't got any skills. Alright. Done. Tons of stages looking the same or not as big a plot, yeah. I mean, it looks cool. It looks fun. Ow. You can move up here, but then I can't do anything with you. Gonna slap Jade silly. Oh, leveled up. Move up here. Attack. Bonk. How much health has he got? 16. Okay, so if I just do... Chop. I got another crit! Jesus Christ, fucking crit merchant over here. Yeah, there's a bunch of Ogre Battle games, so it's like, I could just play 64. Yeah. What was original Ogre Battle on? It's like a SNES game, right? I don't actually remember. I'm pretty sure it's SNES. Oh, I learned Defender mode. Whee! Oh, I crit him. Can't get enough of it. What does that mean? What, can't get enough of it? He loves it. He's great. He's having so much fun getting obliterated. SNES and PS1 and Saturn ports, huh? Attack 999, survival 999. Tactics 399, 391, margin 590? What does that mean? Well, I got an easy victory. Well fought, lad, but the Gemma have broken through the other gate. I'm afraid it's no good. Eager has been destroyed. Whoops. It has to be the work of the devil. Save your tears of horror. I'm sorry, brother. No more crying. I'm over it now. Have a Wonder Swan sequel. When even was the Wonder Swan? I have the Wonderswan on here. The problem with the Wonderswan though is that it's fucking impossible to like set up because of how like the Wonderswan controller works, like the way it has 2 D-pads on one side. So it's like, how the hell do I even do that shit? I like how you said even if it couldn't get the Matsuno writing. My only experience with Matsuno's writing is from his FF14 raid, and it's it's like easily like my least favorite part of that entire game. I think that raid is fucking horrendously written. And so like, I believe everyone when they say that the writing's really good in his other games, but it's like, when that's your one experience, it's like, man, I don't want to see what his other writing's like. The problem with the raid's writing is that it's like 45 minutes of just sitting in a room and talking to people that I don't know who they are because I've never played any of the Evilist games. So they're just sitting there like, I'm so-and-so, let's sit around and we're going to talk about this. It's like, what's this thing? Oh, that thing is this. Oh, what? That's crazy. It's like, yeah, it's just really boring. And then after I did that, I played FF12 and the exact same thing happened where it was just cutscenes of people would stand around in rooms and they would stand next to each other and they would go, oh, this thing, the manufactured nethicite. We have to talk about the manufactured nethicite. And we're just going to sit here and we'll talk about the manufactured nethicite. And the plot is Star Wars The Phantom Menace. And you're just sitting there like, what is happening? Like, it's fucking crazy. There are many theories to why it's like that. One of them is that he was really pissed off when it was being made because of another project being canned. Is Ogre Battle wasn't in America, was it? I don't think it did, right? I wouldn't imagine it did. Oh, it is. That's crazy. Yeah, why is no one talking about the manufactured nethicite? 1 second. Nope. Quest. 64? If I didn't like 12, I might not like Matsuno writing? Okay. 12's writing is so boring. It's so dull. I'm just gonna fucking click on random tactics games now. I'm like, fuck it. Hang on. Also, I'm gonna go get pizza. 1 second. I still got like 2 bits left. I know, I missed all the plot. Was 12 more like Xenoblade Chronicles? I tried to play Xenoblade Chronicles and I got so bored of it. The world was way too big. I loved FF12 in episode 1. I watched episode 1 recently, and there were a lot of things that I didn't remember about it, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, the fact that Jar Jar Binks says, excuse me, like, 30,000 fucking times, they're like, yeah, this is this guy's catchphrase. It's not excuse me, no, it's how wooed. He's like, every single time someone does anything, he's like, oh, how wooed. And it's like, why did they try and make this his, like, catchphrase? Meow. Quest an Imagineer? This is an Imagineer game? Really? Oh. Hang on, I'm gonna... Hang on. Okay, there we go. My name is Warren. I'm a great seer who can understand the destiny the stars have placed upon you. I will now use the power of the tarot to decide with an eye whether or not you are fit to become our leader. Second text box in the game has a fucking typo in it. Good cursor. Is Halloween Jeopardy at work yesterday and I killed because it was a Star Wars prequel category. Awesome. Please tell me your sex. Yes, please. Bullet point. Oh, they're doing... they're doing the Ultima 4 thing. Why is it so dark? Is it just me or is this like... really dark for some reason? Barely any. I don't drink. I'll say half full. Why not? This is the SNES version. It's supposed to be dark? Okay. You've been commanded by your king to create a magic potion. What kind of potion do you create? Poison! A wealth potion and immortality potion. I mean, poison is really funny. Yeah, like DQ3 personality quiz, but because it's the tarot, I feel like it is explicitly trying to be like Ultima. And also it's doing the same like format as the Ultima one as well. Like it's doing like, oh, here's like a question about what you would do in this situation. Like for a battle, you see several falling stars heading for the east. What do you wish for? Luck for your army, bravery for your army, victory for your army. Victory. Sure. These are all the same thing. How would a wealth potion work? Yeah, how do you drink a potion to become wealthy? You're standing in front of a mirror which shows your best trait. What is shown in the mirror? My incredibly large boobs. No? Well, you can't show mental strength in a mirror. You can't show your morals in a mirror. I guess this is what I said. Fucking fireworks, dude, I swear to God. What do you think is the best way to pull together and rule people with different hopes and ideals? Military force, religion, leadership, and charisma. A demon you have called forth has demanded your most dear possession with one S instead of granting your wish. What does it demand? Your money, your life, your family. Yeah, the actual answer is money. And finally, please choose a tarot card from the deck. Oh, you just pick a random one. I'm just gonna hold right. Bam. You choose moral strength and the guy just rolls his eyes, yeah. Oh, whatever, man. Hermit. Alright, I have no idea what any of that meant, but... Whoop. I pressed the wrong button like 5 times. Because I was like, I wonder what... I can't figure out which one is the one that is just like... Okay, they just throw you in there. Alright, I didn't get any like preamble or anything. They probably assumed that I'd read the manual, which I haven't. Alright, Felnamia. And 3,824, I'm assuming that's population, and the bottom one is money. I have to assume the heart is morale, and the ankh is like faith, maybe, or something like that. Here we go. Items. What we got? Well, we have nothing. Don't worry about that. Edit units. What we got? Okay, I'm the Lord. I am level 1. I have 75 HP. I have Slice and EA Nuki. Whatever that is. Move, planes, item, leader, okay. Gemini, who's a Valkyrie. Move, forest. I assume that move, like, is what they move best on. So this character is good at moving through forests. Oh, the quiz determines your moveset, among other things. Okay. I can just change class of something? That's weird. Alright, we don't have any items, so... Income projection. Oh, this is a sickers game. Tributes 3536 minus army expenses plus balance project. Okay, so tarot. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's the magic. Okay, is there movies on or off? Okay, so so the army is like just in a big stack. It's not like 5 different things. It's like best, strong, leader, weak. So I'm guessing I'll probably leave it like that. Move the cursor to the unit's destination, press the A button. Okay. Oh, weird. I thought it would be like you're moving on like a grid, but no. Like, I'd assume that it would be like, okay, you can move X amount of spaces in this turn, but I'm guessing that what I'm actually doing is... Go over here. So it probably moves in real time? Yeah. Managing all the units is so intimidating. I definitely, if I was to, like, play this game properly, I would definitely, like, read the manual first. Feldamia. Oh, so I guess these houses here are just cosmetic. They don't do anything? Because I'm trying to click on them and nothing's happening. Westphalian Temple. Dascania. Then mid. But the thing is, their, like, number is higher, so I'm wondering if that's bad and I shouldn't be going over there. Volzak. Okay, that number is, like, slightly lower, so I'm assuming... What is this thing? Oh, I guess that's an enemy unit. Try going to the temple. Why not? Let's try this. Yeah, go straight to the temple. Let's go. Yeah, capture forts to get income. Like, I'm wondering if I want to go over here, because, like, their number was higher. So I'm wondering if, like, the number matters. I don't know. Oh, I liberated a Roshan temple. Okay. Liberation! Yay! Do you wish to pull a card? Sure. You pull the fortune card. Oh, lucky! I didn't get to read it. Oh my god. Yeah, sure. Everything is progressing in real time. Morning to night, night to morning. Time is always flowing. You must therefore be able to make quick decisions or lose battles. When you need time to consider your strategy, press the start button to issue the pause command even while paused. You can issue commands so you can avoid hasty decisions, especially before battling. With an enemy unit, it is always wise to pause and check your unit's condition. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the... Because this is obviously gonna be, like, fortified and they're not moving from anywhere, so I'm assuming that I definitely want to go to the right. And we're just going to find out if that number being higher matters. Wait, let me look at this town. Okay, it just says Rush Valley and Temple. Move. I wonder if I'll just go over that little pass here. Oh, I will. That's convenient. Oh, we're just immediately liberate. I didn't have to fight anything for it? I thought I would have to fight for it. Liberation. Liberation. Hello, Neko. How's it going? They always pull a card, sure. I pulled a moon card. Alright, I'm not going to press any buttons now. Do you wish to keep this card? Sure. By liberating towns and temples, you can gather information and get tarot cards. You will also receive a tribute every day from each town you liberate. You can't run an army without money, so be sure to liberate some towns. Okay, here I go. The trade center I live in was just kind of instantly liberated, yeah. Thank you for the gift sub. To Nekao. Alright, I finished moving. I like the lights coming on when it turns dark. And then when it turns properly dark, they go off completely. Oh, my guy's leveled up. Oh, no, I'm still level 1, though. Maybe they were already level 2. I don't know. Let's leave a formation like that. Okay, that's just... Okay, these are just map options? Okay. Alright, let's go fucking fight, I guess, because there's nothing else we can do on this map. Here I go. Oh, I'm just running straight across the mountain? Alright. Some of the numbers are for an inscrutable alignment system. Awesome. Oh, I met with the enemy. Oh, the game paused for me. I didn't press anything. Okay, well, they have less money than me. So I can't see their level or anything. It does say there's 5 of them, though. I guess I unpause. This is just the SNES version. Because I just wanted to have a look at it. That is some nice pixel art. That is a really nice pixel art. I've never played. I'm just decided I was just gonna look at tactics games now. Because why not? Fuck it. Welcome to my castle. I have been waiting for you. You must do battle with the evil Zenobian Empire. Why did the hype train start? What? Whatever. I've informed everyone of this, but unfortunately they do not yet believe me. So you must allow me to test you, see if you are truly fit to be our leader. Okay. I've already done that. What? Huh? They are liberated though. What? Why do you kick me out? Why do you kick me out? Is there another town? Maybe they just expected me to go to him first and it kicked me backwards. Let me just walk up to him. Let's try him. Go. Yeah, I'll Yoshida art. I've met with the enemy. Go to top right island. Might be a bit late now. Oh, try returning to the places you're freed. Okay. Alright, they're explicitly telling me, yeah, go back to somewhere you've already been. Like over here? I'm gonna go to the temple first, see if they say anything. Okay. Okay, go to a temple to revive characters. Now let's go to the other one. Whee! Here I go. Very slowly. Oh. I guess a year passed or something? A total of 22 different cards. You can only keep 14 at once and they can maybe use one. Okay. The higher your opinion leader's statistics, the more effective the cards are. Yeah, is there something over here, maybe? Can I go up there, actually? Can I go across the water? Go. Start waiting. Oh, I can. It's just very slow, which I expected. There's the one down here. There's another one down here as well. Oh, you found the walled city Zeltinia. Okay, so I guess, like, find out. So I guess they just, like, sometimes just hide cities. So maybe you were expected to, like, repeatedly revisit your towns over and over again until one of them goes, I hear there's a town in the corner. Liberation. Yay. Sure, let's pull a card. Oh, death. Is that good? Guessing no? My reputation went down 2 points because I pulled death? Sure, I'll keep it. Why not? My name is Lance. Oh, hello, Lance. I love Boo Boo. I must say, I like the look in your eyes. I hereby pledge my allegiance to you. Here. Okay. Alright, cool. So... why did the hydrant go off? Just singing like, what the fuck? Aha, deploy unit. Lands. Yeah, let's go. I guess now... ooh, got hiccups. I guess now I just have to wait for him to show up. Alright, you just go this way. Oh, no, Lance is here. Alright, never mind. Okay, you can cancel... okay, you can cancel, like, move orders to change where they're going. Okay. Now I can beat Warren's ass, yeah. I might have moved him slightly too close. Hang on, you just move... yeah, stop there. Wait for my other guy to come over. Very, very slowly. And I have to run across the ocean. Hang on, I'm racing. Okay, that just does that. Alright. Oh yeah, that just focuses, doesn't it? We need this back. We don't do this anymore. You don't have a funny map where you can press a button and it makes a noise, or is that of zooming in and out? Every game now has got to have like the ultra realism map where it's like you can just zoom in wherever you want or whatever. Alright, here I come, Warren. I'm gonna beat your ass. Prepare to die, old man. Perish. Lons is like a huge character in later games, but he has 2 lines in level 1. Awesome. You must now do battle with me. Let's do it. Fight it out. Ooh, here I go. Best. Oh no, he cast Nightmare on me. He's just an old man on his own. He's not even like... Oh, they're just going for it. I don't have to put anything in. I didn't read what any of these did, so I'm just gonna... I know Magician is like an attack card, right? Hit him with the beam. There we go. Hang on, I need to sneeze really bad. Oh! Yeah, this is Ogre Battle. It's not Tactics Ogre. I don't know which one Tactics Ogre is. Yeah, games can't have abstract maps or cities represented by a few buildings on the map anymore. They're all gotta be like shitty, like minimalism, like exact like reference to what the thing is. That's right. You sent five grown adults to beat the shit out of an old man, and now everyone knows how strong you are. Congratulations. Unicorn Overlord didn't have that. What, the map, zooming the map out and it makes a noise? Didn't they make those kinds of games with budget for that? Yeah. Whoa, I got 4,508 goths? Holy shit. I'm swimming in goths. I think I pressed the button that isn't the save button. Okay, data. I keep doing it, dude. I hate... Oh, I guess it did save. Okay, there we go. I hate the fucking SNES and its stupid inputs. Shalom. Okay. So I'm guessing, like, yeah, you just, like, progress across this world map. Completing, like, missions and shit like that, right? You probably end up, like, over here somewhere in the end. Because you have to go all the way around here, and it's very clearly, like, a straight line. Maybe it, like, branches... Oh, no, there's more map over here. Never mind. I was like, oh, this is the whole map, huh? And then I just got to the edge, and it was like, no, there's more, actually. I was looking at this, I was like, okay, well, these two spots are, like, this far away from each other, so I'm guessing there's, like, quite a lot of game here, right? Because you got all this map to cover, but there's even more game over here. Yeah, there's probably, like, branching paths, right? Because I was looking at this bit here, and the way that, like, you can go over here, or you can go over here. Like, I'm wondering if, like, this is a branching path, because it looks like... You know, maybe there's like a blockade on this side, and so you can go through the short blockade if you can like kill them, but like you have to go the long way if you can't, or something like that. I don't know. But like looking further, it kind of looks like maybe you can go to different parts of the world or something. I don't know. That seems neat, but also I think that first level is not a very good representation of what the game probably is like, because they don't give you any enemies to fight. You don't get any enemies to fight, and then, like, when you do get enemies to fight, there's, like, one old man. What are the other... Bahamut Lagoon is on, SNES, I think, right? It's in translations, probably. Yeah, that's Bahamut Lagoon. What's the difference between Ogre Battle and Tactics Ogre? Is there no difference and it's just that one of them's a sequel? I actually don't know. I'm assuming there's no, like, difference, unless Tactics Ogre is, like, an actual tactics game. It's FEMA by some ex-Fire Emblem devs. That game's translated by Wild Bill, so it's all nightmare shit. Who's Wild Bill? That's scary. That will be under translations as well, I'm assuming. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. Tactics is more FFT style. We have individual do. Okay, so they made that first game as like a proper strategy game, and then they made this sequel one that was more focused on the combat, huh? Max 19,000 blocks per second? What was that? Hang on. No. What was that about? Hang on. Like a guy who puts in slurs and rings shit in his trans. What the fuck? Huh? Yeah, Hermit max 19,000 blocks per. What is that about? In an ancient era, there was a time, no shit, when strength ruled the world. Ogre Battle 64 is more like original Ogre Battle, huh? Tactics Ogre is the sequel and it plays like Onimusha Tactics, yeah. Ogre Battle Saga Episode 7. You can't... He likes Star Wars too much. We gotta stop this guy. I'm just gonna ignore this tutorial. I'm just gonna figure it out. Fuck it. Oh, they really... they really want me to pick the tutorial. Alright, fine. Yeah, what the fuck do you mean Episode 7? Oh my god. About online help? When you want to know the rules of the game control, the content of items and spells during the game, press the select button. Reading the manual is one way, but you can get information while you are in the game. By pressing the select button, you will get an online help message. Okay, they don't mean literally online. The first game is episode 5, the second is 7. What do you mean? You can't do that. I like this. It's Andy. I like Andy's little blomby. People movement. Okay, so yeah, we just have... Okay, so there is literally just a button that is just the manual. Character list. Oh god. This is pretty, in terms of like a help system, this is an incredibly involved way of doing it. People are not unsatisfied with the idea. They don't stop people who criticize it. What are you talking about? That was from me highlighting Andy. Is that what Andy thinks? Is that Andy's opinion? What is that about? You say it's like Star Wars, but Star Wars didn't have episodes back when it's released. Okay, there is actually a story behind that. From what I remember, the way that Star Wars released is that Star Wars: A New Hope just released as Star Wars. Like, it was just named Star Wars, right? And it didn't have the New Hope like subtitle or anything like that. I think what happened was that they made that movie, and then when they made The Empire Strikes Back, they did, because Star Wars was in theaters for a really long time, right? Basically, like, from when Star Wars released until The Empire Strikes Back came out, like, it was in theaters the whole time. What happened was that when they did The Empire Strikes Back, they were like, okay, we're going to do special screenings where we show the first movie and then we show the second movie immediately afterwards. And during those screenings, in the first movie, in Star Wars, it was now edited to have Star Wars Episode 7, A New Hope in it. And that was when people were like, what the fuck do you mean Episode 7? Or Episode 6 or whatever, like... Well, no, it's Episode 4, isn't it? Yeah. I got the numbers confused, but yeah. It's like, basically, like, when The Empire Strikes Back came out, that's when they started putting Episode 4 in and stuff like that. So yeah. Really, really strange. It's really strange thing to do to people. Yeah, nobody asked you, Andy. Is Wild Bill just like right-wing, like, working designs then? Is that what you're saying? It's just like a weird, like, he's like, what if fucking Island was even worse? Old Vic Island. His translation group is called Dynamic Designs. Yeah, okay. This is the end of the lesson. What do I pick? Would you like to have them repeated? Go back or study? I guessed wrong. Say yes or no. Why was it go back and study? Alright. Because if it's go back, it sounds like, okay, go back to the explanation so you can do it again and not... Alright. He lost his mind at some point, yeah. Alright, go back to this bit. Why is it like that? Whatever. Let's move units. This is end of tutorial mode. Have a nice day. The remakes take out the beautiful tan UI. Damn. Speak thy name. Here I go. Okay, is this an insane opinion to have? Should you know when games do this, where you have like this big keyboard, should it be A to Z or should it be a QWERTY keyboard? I feel like it would be fine if it was just a QWERTY keyboard. I don't know. Why not? Then I can't read the rest of it because it's under the thing. Okay, I have to press cancel to confirm, of course. Month of Earth. Oh, I see. So this is like the calendar, it doesn't line up, so they like translate it for you. Okay. Whoa. Hatred, revenge. Yeah, sure. Let's pick this one. What is thy offering? What is thy vow? I don't know what any of this means. Sure, let's pick these three. Why not? Fuck it. Oh, you have to... Okay, so you have to pick... What? Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna pick random ones. This makes no sense. I guess you have to... Revenge. What is thy vow? Hatred. I hate. Only for that god. This feels like a thing where you probably needed to read the manual before you did this. But yeah, you have to pick all of them. It's just because there's 4 gods. I'm guessing this is a thing where if you read the manual, this would make more sense. The official translation of Yokai Watch has some cringe translation. Oh my god. Ooh. Nice graphics. Fucking episode 7. It's so funny. I love the like, I do think, like, just starting your story would be like, yeah, it's episode 6 already. And it's like, this is a funny, like, implication that there is a lot more story, right? Yeah, Hiroshi Minagawa, the GOAT. That guy's awesome. Yoshida is also awesome. A lot of, like, really cool people, like, worked on this game. I've just never played it. Like, I love Minagawa. I love fucking Yoshida. Oh no, the village is on fire. Oh, they killed that guy. They did violence on him. Extremely well animated horse as well. Jesus Christ. Horses are hard to animate, alright. AI battle programmed in sound manipulation. I love describing your job as sound manipulation. Maybe I should just believe the tales that the writing is real good and Mitsuno is just washed now. I have no idea. Sound monster, yeah. Cost my sound spells. Nothing comes of bloodless toil. Awesome. Oh, Lance is here. You were saying. Yeah, God, like the visual presentation of this, like you think of like the way that other like SNES games would have like presented like text boxes and stuff like that. Like this must have been crazy ahead of the time in terms of like visual presentation and stuff, right? You chicken. You chicken. Yeah, the diorama scenes, yeah. Because I feel like the way that the text boxes and stuff like get shown, like it's a very PS1 style of doing it. Like I feel like this game was probably like a couple of years ahead of everyone else. Probably because everyone was copying them, but like it looks so good. Oh, we have to kill Lands. Fuck that guy. He said a swear word in a fan translation of an SNES game. They're gonna get me in trouble. Yeah, this did actually have a PS1 version. Yeah. Oh, it was a late release 95. Okay, yeah, so like they were kind of operate like just before that era then. Yeah, I was thinking like this is definitely like a late era video game, but I don't know how late. So I was guessing like 94 or something like that. But yeah, 95. Like they're still ahead of like everyone else, right? Because like I'm trying to think of like other games that have like visual presentation that are like this specific, and the only other one I can think of is like Front Mission, which I think Minagawa might have worked on. I don't think he did, but I'm not sure. But that was a Square thing as well. I think Square were just cooking during this period. All right, run around the back. Straight into a fight as well. Not a good translation. Uh-oh. Oh wait, no, yeah, this isn't Square, is it? It's Enix, right? Yeah, they hadn't hopped companies yet. I forgot about that. You cannot give orders to the enemy characters. Man, I wanted to tell them what to do. If you want to know the meaning of the commands, put the cursor on the command icon and press select button, yeah. This explanation is called help message. Ooh, look at that. Alright, what we got? Remove cursor? Why would I want to do that? I kind of need that thing. Wow, there are a lot of options in this, huh? Alright. I guess around this point was when they figured out like how much the SNES can do, and so they could just like squeeze all of the fucking juice out of it. I guess also they probably had like much bigger cartridges at this point as well, so they could fit way more on the cartridge. I guess I can't go back here. Oh no, I can go back here. Okay. Oh, and then you have to set a moving direction. Like, you don't automatically turn to face things. Oh, it just automatically did his turn. He just ran in there. I didn't do anything. Why did I fucking... I did all that shit running around the back of the building and then he just ran back around the front. These portraits are fucking crazy as well. Jesus Christ. How did you know? We are from Zenobia. The Dark Knight Lands has only one eye. Oh, he's got the same name. Like, this guy's portrait is crazy. It's like so... it's so high definition for some reason. I'm Canopus. People call me the Wind Rider. Oh, it's Warren. Wow, it's Warren from the first game. I beat that guy up in a tutorial. Played the PSP version of this so much. I should look into PSP games. Every time I look into PSP games, I'm like, there's probably something cool in here, but then I just give up. Like, instantly. There's so much shit on there. And none of it appeals to me whenever I look. Is Canopus also from the... I'm assuming that most of these guys are from the first game, because this is like the Zenobians. We're new to this island. We must find the real lands. He's the real lands, though. They're lying. Oh shit, I can start a fight with them. I'm just gonna say this. It's very hot here. So I'm assuming that if you said they're lying, then maybe it would like set you on a different story path and you would go down a whole different thing of being like, oh, I'm gonna, you know, waging war against the Zenobians and getting wiped out or whatever. Gargastan. King Saudi in Command 16 divisions. That's why they're the Dark Knights. There's an alignment system and some critical decisions, yeah. This art is crazy. I'm just looking at these portraits and just be like, wow, how the fuck did they do this? I know that, I don't remember if it's this game or the other game. The one picture that is like them on like the side of a cliff and they're holding a big flag, which I think is like Minagawa art. That's like one of my favorite drawings ever. It's so good. It's crazy. That's this game? Okay, yeah. I couldn't remember if it was this game or the other one. I just remember it's one of the ogre battles. Therefore, we're looking for employment. You have to excuse him, he's a bit... This is a lot of plot, and I'm ignoring all of it, because I'm just like, I just want to see what the fights are like. Maybe I need to play Vandal Hearts, which is like one of these games, but it's kind of short, if I remember correctly. Like, it's only like 10 or like 15 hours at most. Yeah, Vandal Hearts is pretty short. I think Ren played it recently as well and was like, yeah, that's pretty good. It's more fire. What's the difference? They're like the same game to me. I look at that and I'm just like, they're the same fucking game to me. The Sega is inspired by Balkan history. Make sure you pay attention to the ethnic groups. Oh, Jesus Christ. Help us. Weapon triangle is something you put for Fire Emblem? Okay. So like simplified like tactical stuff is probably like a Fire Emblem thing. And these games are much more like sicko shit, I'm guessing? I don't know. I should play XCOM at some point. But apparently XCOM is like really bad for like backseating on stream. Like people will just like tell you what to do constantly. But I don't know if I'd want to stream that. Fire Emblem likes to spawn guys halfway through, but that's the only thing I know about Fire Emblem because people always make jokes about it, is that, yeah, they love to do the bit of like, oh, here comes the reinforcements. Characters, the character, you can't customize them that much. And then FF Tactics tend to have more customization. Okay. So like, they are more sicko games then, really. Because if they're like, oh yeah, there's a weapon triangle and also, yeah, like characters are just like that and you don't have to like customize them, that sounds more like, yeah, just focusing on like the actual battles and stuff. And not so much on the preparation angle. I'm being nice to them so we can take advantage of them. Maybe Alpha Brain, you would have figured that out already. What a bitch. Jesus Christ. Sicko difficulty more than sicko mechanics, yeah. That's about what I expect, right? Ooh, my brain, I woke up like slightly early today and my brain is like, oh, it's bedtime already. It's like, I've already been up for like 4 hours. Come on, brain. Oh, I can read the like map or whatever. Burst of God. I like that they like they have this weird like crumpled paper like texturing on the map, but it doesn't make it look like it's crumpled paper because like if it was a map, surely it would be like on like a cloth or something, like a cloth map or something. But the texture is kind of weird. I understand why they did it, but it's also like, huh?
Fight it out.
Find it out. Awesome voice. Bapaloo. These guys are worth 2,000 goth. Yeah, they wouldn't crumble up an extremely valuable map. So it's like, it's a bit odd. Leader. If the river is 1 cube width, you can jump over it. Oh, okay. You can do Battle of Helm's Deep shit. The other side has to be at the same height or lower. Okay. A winged creature can move anywhere. Why him saying a winged creature talking about himself is very odd. Alright, bye. Here he goes. You cannot let me attack alone. Yeah, just send him out and let him die. Yeah, check out our awesome height mechanics. So I'm guessing that it's not like your turn, enemy turn, your turn, enemy turn. Like you move all your guys and then the enemy has their turn. I'm assuming it's like sort of mixing together because he talks about like pay attention to what order they move in. Yeah, okay. What games have like you do your entire group then? Is that a Fire Emblem thing? Because obviously Onimusha did it. Yeah, is that Fire Emblem? Okay. You are taking a risk. Oh, old man do a big jump. Alright. Yeah, and Disgaea. I have Disgaea 1 on Steam, but I've just never played the whole game. Ow. Oh wow, that is just... Onimusha did just steal that, huh? Like the way it presents XP at the end of like a turn. Yeah, this guy's a commitment, that's the problem. I wasn't committed enough, so I gave up around the item world. It was bait to lure you here? Oh no, we've been tricked. Oh, it's my turn. What have I got to say? The leader is always lonely. I knew it, but it is still tough. All right. Blue. Can I see what blue is? Contains the quiet anger of Ishtar. There's one half of a pair. The other one is red. Okay, so I'm guessing my sister has the other one. Yeah, the item world... The main thing I remember is that, like, the thing with the item world is that, like, the most, like, effective way to do it is that what you do is you just fucking you get everyone out of the spawn pod, and then you just get them all to stack each other, and then you just throw people across the fucking map until you hit the exit. That's the main thing I remember. Completely insane way of doing it. Fast. Okay, that's just crits. What's dexterity in this game? This shows the dexterously of the character. That's not a sentence. The dexterously of the character. Going from the power of attack, defense, and the hit rate. Okay. Dexterously. This guy one you never finish because you start with 2 and the quality of life changes into 2 really messes you. Yeah. The PSPTL he thinks to lead is to stand alone. It's dark compared to everyone else's thoughts, huh? Alright, this is fun playing the damn game. This button, there we go. Gotta get in there. Oh, you have to kill enemies with healers? That's funny. Because, yeah, I feel like that, like, yeah, a lot of, like, early RPGs or, like, first-time RPGs, like, fucking Ultima has this problem of, like, yeah, if you have a healer, they have to... The only way for them to gain experience is to, like, kill enemies themselves, and it's like, oh, okay. I guess the game is just moving everyone else for me, and I just have to move my character for this first encounter, which is odd. You'd think they would put me in an encounter where I have like a bunch of guys to command or whatever. One experience from Dallas. Dallas has been killed. They turned that guy into dust. Yeah, I guess, like, the idea is just they're showing you, like, an example of an encounter, and that you can also, like, interact with by just being in the back. Yeah, you control 10 characters once they take training wheels off. Yeah, that makes sense. Incubus. Whoa. I love that they're only getting 1 experience. Tactics cuts into 5. Maybe I do just need to play Final Fantasy Tactics at some point. You guys are not from the island. Are you from Lotus? Oh, here he comes. The bag was empty. Wait, enemies can pick the bags up? That's funny. So, like, if I finish an encounter and there's still bags on the, like, in the environment, do I get them or are they just gone? That's what I'm wondering. Awesome death scream. I keep pressing the wrong button to like open this menu because it's not on an intuitive button. Like if I walk on this thing, I got 125 gold. This will be added to your war funds. Great. I got a big gold bar. Grabbing annihilation defense enemies. That's what I was wondering. Because I was assuming that, like, yeah, enemies can take them back, but, like, you can just sort of run over them. Also, what is going on with that guy's sprite? I just noticed that, like, his legs, like, corrupt during his walking animation. I'm assuming that's, like, a translation thing. Because Eon Genesis translations tended to be kind of buggy sometimes, from what I remember. I'm gonna participate. I'm gonna fucking own this guy. Here I go. Get Bopaloo. We're gonna blow his ass up. Let's go. Chop. Ow. Well, you only got one experience from that. Yeah, that's definitely just, because, like, I know the Aeon Genesis translation of SMT on the SNES was, like, really buggy. So I kind of assumed that, like, some of their, like, earlier translations were not quite as, like, sort of tested and, like, thorough. Because they're very big games. So, I mean, whatever, right? Oh, that guy just got ethered. Congratulations! I love that guy just sort of, like, saw his, like, commander die and was just like, oh, I'm out of here. Fuck this. I got so much goth. War trophies. Cure plus plus plus. I love it, it's just like a group of guys cheering. I do need a goth emote. I guess that's what blonde is, though. No, actually, I need a proper goth emote. Never mind. Don't push yourself too hard, just stay behind us. Oh, castles consist of several maps. There will be continuous battles. Interesting. Cannot save the game. When you get out of the get it screen and the battle will begin. Double check to see if you're fully prepared. Huh. Unable list. Okay. Well, I guess you can't heal during these bits because it doesn't look like it. I can banish him though. So I took a lot of damage in that fight, but okay, let's just keep going. Fire it out. I need more goth art in general. Lord Nibus is on vacation. Okay, guys. I wonder if this is where they give you an entire group to play with. Or if it's going to keep, like, tutorializing me a bit. Okay, no, they're just doing it for me. Alright. I need more, I need more, like, VTuber outfits, but I never, it's too much work and I don't want to do it. I'm always just like, I'll do it later, and I just never get around to it. Not like I really need them, it's just for fun, but also... Oh, you're healing me, thank you. I actually wanted someone to heal me, and that's why I was concerned. Nice. Thanks, bro. He's casting Incubus again. I assume this game just has like a slow start and it's probably sick when you actually play it, because it does seem really cool. It's just that, yeah, like the first section of the game just being like watching this huge battalion of people like play the game for you is like not that exciting. I'll just go to the next game in a minute. Maybe I should just play a tactics game as my next RPG. Like, I could just, like, fucking put Vandal Hearts on my mister, I guess. Yeah, the whole game is deliberately paced. That makes sense. Because it does seem like it's very, like, preoccupied with the story, really. Like, you know, you have all this tactics element, but, like, yeah, it is definitely just, like, a war story that the tactics stuff is facilitating, right? So they're gonna be very deliberate about like encounters and stuff like that. Whoa. I don't know, maybe I should just play a tactics game. I keep saying I want to play tactics games and never getting around to it, so I'm like, Stole my bag. I think it said that Minagawa was like the UI guy on this, right? That makes sense, because this is a very Hiroshi Minagawa style UI. I think the extra funny thing as well is that, like, the way that the battles are structured, it really feels like they're making sure you don't get to do anything. Because you can get in there and get, like, a single hit in, but, like, for the most part, like, everyone else just kills everyone else for you. We are fighting for the cause of justice. Duke wrong way. I mean wrong way. Yeah, Vandal Hearts is a pretty good one to start. It looks funny. Yeah, I could play... The thing about Final Fantasy Tactics, and this is the problem, right, is that, like, Final Fantasy Tactics feels like one of those games that is probably, like, a fucking backseat, like, minefield. So I don't particularly want to stream Final Fantasy Tactics. That feels like a game where it's like, you kind of have to know what you're doing if you're going to stream that game, because otherwise... Bunch of kids and a chicken, man. Yeah, they just won this encounter for me. I didn't have to do anything. I feel like if I was playing this back in the day, right, it would be like, I could get over it because of the presentation and stuff, and it's like, well, they're gonna let go of it eventually, but like, that would really annoy me, that the game just sort of like did the entire encounter by itself, and I didn't actually, like, it's just playing a cutscene, basically. Oh, that was weird. There was like a flickery thing at the bottom. I don't know what that was. Oh, we're having lunch. Thank you for rescuing me. I'm finally out of that cursed prison. I don't know why this is his voice. I'm extremely encouraged to know that I was saved by righteous Waldstanian youth. It's a weird way of wording that. I'm just yawning constantly now. Fucking hell. I do have to play a Moon Ring eventually. I don't want to play it right now, though. There was always a wizard under the king. I did hear about the wizard. This game's presentation is so sick, though. I'm kind of amazed that this is like an SNES game, because it doesn't feel like an SNES game, but it's like... It looks so sick. It's so good. That's what happens when you get fucking Minagawa. That guy's a genius. Like, genuinely, like, I think Minagawa is like one of the most underrated people in the entire industry. He's so fucking good at like UI and shit. Because he did I think he did Vagrant Story as well, if I remember correctly. Like, he was on Vagrant Story, he did FF12. I know his like current thing is he's the FF14 UI designer, and it's like, it's really crazy seeing like the UI design like test images that he did for FF14, And just being like, oh yeah, these are the first test images I did of it, and they're just the UI. He just knew exactly what it should look like immediately, and it's just like, how the fuck did he do that? This guy has like fucking genius brain. I thought I was gonna get a choice there because it's like, don't you think so? And it just doesn't let you. What am I naming? I mean, I've got to name it Salmon. I'm gonna change games in a second, so it doesn't really matter what I name it. That's a nice name. How do you go to the town? It's called Kryzar. Better recruit more soldiers and buy good equipment. I'll give you 20,000 goths. Wow, that's crazy. Like several huge raves worth of goths. What are the other tactics games? I'm trying to remember what other tactics franchises there even are. Because it's like Ogre Battle and Final Fantasy Tactics, obviously. And then Femblem. And then fucking Shining Force. And those are the only ones I know. I don't really know if there's any other ones. Yeah, like Disgaea. Oh yeah, I don't know why I forgot about Disgaea. We were just talking about it. Oh, we got Ziggy. Would you like Ziggy to join your army? Yeah, let's go. Run bird. Yeah, fuck it. Dogue? Seymour. Isabeth. Brenda. I don't know if XCOM would count. I know what you mean, because XCOM is very much like a very similar like type of game, but like I feel like that is more of a like PC gamer like tactics game than it is like a I feel like console tactics games, like especially like ones that come out of Japan, are a very specific type of game. Was that one called Fast Swim? I didn't even notice. Yeah, like Mario vs. Rabbids, I feel like is an XCOM style. Like I feel like maybe it's that like the way that Western developers design that type of game compared to how Japanese developers design it. Because like XCOM is a lot of XCOM is like positioning specifically for shots and stuff like that, right? Because you have like the whole like percentage to hit style stuff, which like Mario vs. Rabbids does a lot, right? And I feel like, yeah, like Larian games, I feel like are more in line with like XCOM and stuff like that. I feel like they might be distinct games, but I'm not sure. It's like hard to, it's like one of those things where it's like they're very similar, but it's like hard to distinguish them. But like I feel like they are distinct, just a little bit. Western Tactics love like Overwatch mechanics and stuff, yeah. I read that and I was like, Overwatch mechanics, what, like hero shooters? No, you meant like you can go to a spot and watch it, and then if someone passes it, they get attacked, that kind of thing. Yeah, you got that one like fucking SMT, there's that one SMT one that's on like the Saturn, which is like, it's really unpopular, and like they put out a, it's the one where they put out a demo and it like led to like pre-orders getting cancelled because it was so bad. Yeah, Ronde or whatever. Ronda. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, I was gonna like, I wanted to see if would this be in here? Translations. Oh, it is there. Wow. What's the first Fire Emblem game though? Is it this? I don't think it is, right? Actually, I have no idea. I know it's one of the first Fire Emblem is on the NES, but I don't know which one it is. It is this one? Okay. White Sword. At first, there are Dark Dragon, Falcon Sword, and Fire Emblem. What? Pre-rendered, yeah, the pre-rendered graphics also look fucking terrible. It's like, it takes like, you do an attack and it takes like a full like minute to load in and shit like that. And it's like, what the fuck happened? Yeah, it was like this and then like Gaiden is right there. Armor Knight. Dragon Force on Saturn. I mean, it's called Dragon Force. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we said Shining Force. Superior in every way. Strong to all weapons except bows. Whoa, look at his cool attack. There he goes. This game is animated very strangely. Like, people are like animated in like chunks. Look at this guy's awesome stance. He's just dancing. He's doing a cool jig. Yeah, the way they like released this. Oh, he's doing it as well. The way they released this, where they're like, yeah, you can buy like a limited edition Fire Emblem for the NES thing, and it's gonna be available on the Switch, but it's only available for like 6 months, and then we're never releasing it. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why did you do that? Insane way to release a video game. And like that was around the exact same time that they did the Mario 3D All-Stars collection, which was only available for a year or whatever. And then they were like, it's not available anymore. It's just like, what the fuck is going on at Nintendo? Who's like authorizing this? Yeah, flying units should be pretty good against bows, but I mean, like, they're gonna be much better against like melee weapons, because when are you ever gonna be able to hit a like dragon or whatever with a melee weapon, right? Oh yeah, front mission, right, of course. 1990. Beginning. Yeah. Damn, they don't have like any story in this one. I guess they were just like focused on like the gameplay. Oh no, there we go. Prince Mars, my glad to see you. The pirates of Garda suddenly attacked us. Please protect my father. Don't worry, Sheeta. Is this Ike or whatever? This guy's in Smash Brothers, right? Or is this Marth? I don't remember. What guy is this? I don't know any of the Fire Emblem guys. That's Marth? Okay. Marth. Hang on, where's that fucking... Hang on. Hang on. I wonder if this will come up if I... just search Marth. No, it won't, because it's Marth combo and kill confirm guide. I just want the video of the guy saying Marth, because it's really funny. Oh, is this it? Yes, alright. Hang on. I just need to hear this exactly once. The fucking wire going over my mousepad was making this harder for me. Marv. Why does he pronounce it like that? He sounds... It sounds like they like gave him exactly one take to do the entire video, and then like at the start he flubbed it. Like...
Marv.
Nintendo Marv. I don't know. Stupid ass video. Laser Squad for the ZX Spectrum. Oh yeah, Jean d'Arc for I mean, I guess the Crow Wars is like a tactics game a little bit, isn't it? It's a strategy game. It's not quite a tactics game, but it is definitely a strategy game. Okay, so I guess this like translation went for Mars instead of Marth. Because it's probably Masu. So they just guessed. Oh, it's strength with no H. I guess because they couldn't fit the H. Oh, I put him on standby by accident. How do I move him? Oh, okay. You have to pick him and then you start and you like... Okay, that's how you do it. Okay. Doesn't help that apparently every title, the Fire Emblem translations change up the names. Awesome. Alright, Dogi. Wait, can I just stack them? No, I can't. Fucking Gordon. Alright, stand on that house. Yeah. Oh, visit? Yeah, visit. You can't use stronger weapons if your weapon level isn't high enough. Why does he look like that? Why is the music really scary as well? What the fuck? A lot of different patches for each name change. Awesome. Just like, why did they do that? I'm gonna pick this guy. Yeah, Sheeta. Alright, off we go. Hey, what's this guy look like? Oh, there he is. Oh, that's weird. If a character is like on... Oh no, it's letting me now. That was weird. I think it was just like dropping my inputs when I was trying to go past him. Never mind. I thought he had like collision on him, so I couldn't get my cursor through him. No, it's totally fine. I didn't actually grab that guy. Alright. Oh, because he's not on my team. That's an enemy. Which health you got? 16? Yeah, alright. Marth, you're gonna go fight him. Why not? Attack! Yeah, my rapier. Get him. Fucking get his ass. 8 damage dealt. Let's go. He missed. What a fucking loser. Oh, he's doing another one. Oh, he did 1 damage. That was pathetic. The guy who did this particular translation is a particular weirdo who just made up some text in the game. Awesome. Computer. I assume that there is a, someone just dumped the, like, official Nintendo translation, right? Oh, they're all just, like, hanging out over there for some reason. No, he's attacking my horse. 5%? The fucking walking animation is so funny. Oh, I crit him. Oh, I got a follow-up for some reason. Why do I get a follow-up? Alright, just beat his ass, I guess. Yeah, I assume the official Nintendo ROM was probably dumped, because I think, like, almost the entire Wii library was dumped at some point, so I'm guessing it's probably available. Like, people have access to the Nintendo store in a way that they can dump those things. Hey, you can't go over there, that's cheating. What? What the fuck? Hang on a minute. In Fire Emblem patches for the first few games, some of the harder translations. I know that, like, people really want, like, a Thracia 776 or whatever that game is called, like, translation, but, like, it's a fucking nightmare to ROM hack, so it's never happened or something. Killed him. Die. Congratulations, Marth, you've taken a life. I got 40 experience for killing a man. Awesome. Attack. And also, yeah, I imagine that, like, because Fire Emblem is such a, like, difficult thing to translate because there's so much text in it, that, yeah, it's probably one of the projects that's going to be most likely to fall to, like, in drama or whatever. Or, like, disagreements. Translation here randomly changes some NPC like 24 chapters deep into some guy talking about trash anime games. What the fuck? I love fan translations. Sometimes you just get, like, utterly bizarre fucking things happening like that. It's awesome. Get his ass. That was only 7 damage? Shit. Ow. Oh, but I get a follow-up for some reason. I don't understand the follow-up thing. It just happens sometimes. Yeah, brave soldiers fighting the mangaka to tell him it's Gatsu. Go in this forest. I can't fight from here, so that's fine. I don't know if I can do diagonals, so I'm just gonna stand next to him. Get him. Alright, cool. Let's find out if we can do diagonals, I guess. Let's put this guy over here. Yeah, you can't do diagonals. Alright. I wish I could see, like, how far away I can move, because it feels like I should be able to move there, but I guess not. Is that my whole team? Is there one over here? Yeah, okay. End turn. Computer. I think the, what was it? Mother 1 has, like, a weird history with its, like, translation where, like, it had an official translation, and then that was, like, done back in the day, but it never got released. And so, like, I think someone managed to find, like, the official translation and just, like, dump the entire thing, and that's how, like, people have, like, the translation of, like, that game. Is that, like, yeah, they did all the work back then, and it just never got released. Why are they just running across the ocean? That seems wrong. I feel like that's a game bug or something. Yeah, that's Mother. Like, they had, like, a full-ass translation. They just didn't bother. They were just like, let's not bother with this one. Maybe because Earthbound, because Earthbound, like, failed or something? I don't know. But I feel like they wouldn't have, it would have been way too late for that. Hello, happy November, I guess. Yeah. I forgot about the passenger time completely. I'm not gonna lie. Kill him. Acha. Yeah, it might have just been, yeah, how close the SNES was. But I mean, they were still making, I don't know, they were still making NES games for ages. Like, they made Kirby's Adventure in 1993. So, like, I don't know why they didn't release it. Yeah, cut this guy's head off. Here he goes. Acha. Yeah, it was called Earthbound Zero, so I'm assuming that, like, Earthbound was already out, maybe? Something like that. So I wonder if it was just, like, a case of, like, we're just not gonna bother. Because I feel like, yeah, like, if it, like, I wonder if they were planning it because Earthbound, they thought Earthbound would do well, and then when Earthbound didn't do that well, they were like, let's just skip it. And yeah, there was also the problem of, like, people just kind of assumed that Americans didn't like RPGs as well. That's how you ended up with, like, Mystic Quest and shit. It's like, we have to make the RPG for idiot Americans who don't like RPGs. Despite the fact that, like, you know, Wizardry and Ultima were super popular, like, on, like, personal computers, like, RPGs were insanely popular. Oh no. My horse. Does this game have permadeath? I assume all the Fire Emblem games have permadeath, right? I think the Zero part was added by the fans when the ROM was found. Yeah, it might be like that or something, I don't know. Alright. Yeah, RPGs are like popular, and then just the publishers are just like, we didn't feel like releasing this RPG. It's just like, huh? Why not? I can't get over that these guys are just running straight across the fucking ocean. It just looks so stupid. Can I not attack this? I don't understand how the archer works. I feel like I should be able to attack even if there's no targets, but it's just not letting me. He's in the ocean. He's got 30% ocean. Yeah, it could also be I think that's what it is, right? Is that like RPGs have always been popular. I think it's like a combination of like RPGs cost a lot of money to make because they're very long, and so there's a lot of assets you need to make and they take a long time. And then that combined with like you could just make a shitty platformer and sell like just as many copies. Okay, I can't go over there because it's on the ocean. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Why can they walk across the ocean but I can't send a horse over there? So it's like publishers just sort of like doing like number crunching and just being like, this isn't worth it because we could make more money making fucking Izzy in the Olympic rings or whatever. Yeah, I guess they're very literal pirates, I guess is the idea. It just feels really strange that they get to run across the fucking ocean. You go over here. Okay, that mountain is like blocking me, so I have to like... Can I not visit there? I guess not. Yeah, every major Western RPG. Which are your favorite Christmas? I have no idea what that means. I didn't play these games. Well, this archer's gonna die, but that's fine. Yeah, crossbow. Oh, I can only target him. Okay, well, shoot him. Achoo! Oh, he dodged it. Oh, Kanan. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know what that means. End turn. Computer is gonna run up to my archer and kill them because I put them out there. He's in a fort, so he might be okay. Yeah, he can just dodge. I think just in general, like, you know, like Square Enix doesn't make like turn-based RPGs anymore because they've convinced themselves that like people only want to buy fucking like action RPGs and all that shit, right? Even though their action RPGs have not sold that great, they're just sort of like all in and they refuse to change their minds. He missed. Get him again. There we go. Yeah, just fucking kill him. Fuck it. Get him. Dragon Quest 12. I have no confidence that game is coming out in the next 10 years. Because, yeah, they had that whole thing where they were like, we're making Dragon Quest 12 and it's going to be for adults and also it's not going to be turn-based. And everyone on the planet went, that's a terrible fucking idea. Why are you doing that? And then... Oh, I have to do their entire turn. Okay. Why can't I attack there on the right? Why? Huh? There we go, I killed him. Yeah, it's like, you know, they're like, oh, we're making a Dragon Quest for adults. That's every Dragon Quest. And it's not going to be turn-based anymore. It's like, why are you making it then? And since then, they've just been like, yeah, we don't really know what we're doing with that. So we've basically made no progress with it. Yeah, all of like Square's like big money RPGs, like fucking Final Fantasy and all that, like Secret of Mana is like an action RPG now and stuff like that. Like all the people that are making the decisions at the top are making the absolute worst decisions humanly possible. But then like, yeah, like Kawazu is still making like Saga games. Like they're still making like, well, I think they're still making Bravely games. I don't know if they're making Bravely games still, but they've got that going. Yeah, Bravely Second is 10 years old. They just made like Bravely Remaster though. Like, they've got that. They've got, like, yeah, like, triangle strategy and stuff like that, like Octopath Traveler. Like, they're still making turn-based games, and they do completely fine. It's just, I think the people at the top are fucking insane. They don't understand anything. I can't go in that house for some reason. Let's go in this house, maybe. Can I... Okay, I'm visit with my horse. Horses are a great place to rest. Might even recover your health a bit. Yeah, Bravely Default 2 is 2021. And like, if they just made the remaster of 1, I kind of get the impression that they might be making another one. Yeah. Yeah, crypto and NFTs is the future. How's that going, Square? They've been very quiet about that. Whoops. Okay, I have to go here. There we go. I just noticed the funds on that screen. I'm just not going to worry about that bit, though. It probably doesn't mean anything. Yeah, why make products when you can just summon money from Ether? That's the thing, right? Is that, like... all these huge companies keep making terrible decisions and shit like that because they're just chasing the, like... live service white whale because they want like fucking fake go money and shit like that. They're just like, oh, fake just prints money for free. We want that as well. But it's like, it's so rare that that happens, and it's like so much more reliable to just run your company like a normal company and just release games like normal, but no one fucking learns. They're all just like, oh, what if we got infinite money? What if we won the infinite money lottery? Why is he fighting Moth? Ow. Okay, maybe that's why. And of course, every time a live service game fails, it's like, well, it's never the fact that it's a live service game that no one wants it or anything like that. It's always just like, well, you know, it's some other problem. It's oh, there's not enough people on the platform or something. It's like, oh, there are not enough people around to buy PS5s to play our video game or whatever. And it's like, no, it's because you made it a live service game and no one wants to play it. Never the game's fault. Never their fault for some reason, mysteriously. Oh good, I got one more max HP. Music's different. This archer is never going to be useful. Alright, get in there, Gordon. Yeah, the Iron Knight's Halo live service game. When they fucking announced that Halo Anniversary Collection, they were like, by the way, it doesn't have multiplayer in it. I was just instantly, I just went, yeah. They're trying to do Halo Anniversary again. They're trying to release, like, they're going to release, like, a DLC map pack or something for Halo Infinite, or they're just going to release, like, a new, like, Halo live service game again. Like, the third one in a row. Chop. I don't think Microsoft or Sony. I think, was it Square Enix doesn't have like a game coming out until like next year, right? I think was what they said. Like they were explicitly like, yeah, we don't have anything coming out because we cancelled everything. Yeah, I can't move out here, so I'm wondering if I can just like get this guy out of the danger zone by just running over here. Killing this guy. This is not gonna work, but we'll try. Okay, no, he's got like no health. Alright. Yeah, Square is like Octopath Zero coming out and that Elliot game or whatever. I don't know if they're coming out this year though. Because yeah, they cancelled everything. You go in the fort, because you can get your health back probably. Explode him. Doga, cut this guy's head off. Oh, is it next month? Okay, yeah. So like they have a release in December. If they had any other releases this entire year, is that their only release in like 2025? Yeah, Adventures of Elliot is Adventures of Elliot is a terrible name, by the way. What the fuck are they doing? Oh yeah, Tactics Remake. Okay, so they did have a game come out this year. Why did the music change just because they leveled up? It's such a bad name. It's such a terrible name. Tells you absolutely nothing about like what the game is like or anything like that. It's just like, what are you doing? Yeah, they can't name things for shit. That's why they keep naming shit like Triangle Strategy. I think that's the same that's the same group, right? Fucking Triangle Strategy. All that shit. Maybe I just leave Moth in here so that he can heal. You got 2 HP, so I'm just gonna kill you. Honestly, I think we need more games with terrible names, yeah. I want to look at a list of names from games this year, and I want to see what terrible... Yeah, Various Daylife, Diofield Chronicles. It's just like... Here's fucking Adventures of Elliot. Like, great. Is Elliot even a known character? Do people even know who Elliot is? They just name a game after this random guy. Alright, explode him. Oh shit. He's got his own music and shit. Ow. Yeah, Elliot. It's Elliot Ballard. From Blue Stinger. He's an S-Rank ASA member. I have not been paying attention to which weapon I've been attacking with. I've just been picking the one that's on the top every time. I experienced the Call of Duty and blamed American war crimes in Russia. I fucking forgot they did that, by the way. I don't remember which one it was. Yeah, it was like... They did like... They fucking portrayed like some like actual American war crime as if like the fucking Soviets did it. It's just like, what? How much health you got? You're at 6 still. You can stand by. Yeah, Modern Warfare 2019, that's what it was. Gazak. Ow! Holy shit. You did so much damage. I don't understand the follow-up thing. I'm assuming if I just read the manual, the follow-up thing would make sense, but... You have 12 out of 19 HP. I think he made a slight recovery. I don't know. You're recovering. Okay, so yeah, you are getting health back. Oh, you can just go straight there, so I can just leave you to recover in here. When the archer continues to be useless. You run up here. You're gonna beat the shit out of him. Adventures of Elliot, The Millennium Tales. The game is set in Philadelphia. It better turn out the beast tribes aren't evil and not be a erasable RPG. Yeah, Jesus Christ. You would think they would have learned that lesson by now. I win! That took ages. Jesus Christ. How much of that... How much of the stream has just been this one encounter in the first Fire Emblem game? Gazak had Vulnerary. Great. Doga got Vulnerary. Okay. Why is the encounter not ended? Do I have to take their castle or something? Huh? Does Moth have to stand on the castle? Is this something? Maybe Moth has to stand on the castle because he's the Lord. That would make sense. Trying Kind of just a waste of time making me do this, but whatever. It's just like, why don't I just end the encounter? They can't do anything. They're all dead. Alright, get up there, Moth. End zone. Adventures of my buddy Elliot. Octopath Zero, FS7 Remake Switch on Xbox, DQ7 Remake Dissidia phone game. Oh my god, I forgot they were doing that. Dragon Quest phone game, Adventures of Elliot. Yeah, that's like, for a game company that is supposed to be making a lot of video games, they sure aren't doing that. Because what is that? That's a port, a remake that a remake of a game they already remade, by the way. I'm gonna say that the phone games are unique games, and they're not just remakes, because I don't know if they are. And then like a spin-off of another game. So like they have like 4 originals and a remake. Very few for a company as big as Square, right? I don't know. That seems weird. You're embarking for Orleans, Captain Oguma. In your travels, your highness will find many people who despise Dehua. Dehua? Fighting these people and fighting with them is crucial. Do you understand me, Prince Mars? Well, time has come. You must be determined on your journey. Next story. Sure, save my progress. Why not? Instantly sends you to the next map. I like appreciate how fast this game is, at least. Like, it just sends you to the next fucking area. And then you're just straight in it. Very little, like, plot. There's like a whole group over here and there's another one over here, right? Yeah. Alright, what other fucking Tactics games are even out there? Are there any other Tactics games on NES? I don't think there are, right? Hang on, I want to look at front mission. Hang on, we have to look at front mission. No. There we go. Dissidia Duellum is an action third-person MOBA. What the fuck? Why are they making a Dissidia MOBA? Oh yeah, Nobunaga no Yabo. Hang on, I want to look at something. Hang on. I'm going to look at a list of video games from 2025. Alright, here's all the fucking... Alright, we need to look at this, like... a list of just names of video games. Threefold Recital. I'm assuming that's like an indie game. Turnip Boy robs a bank. Okay. We're very fun. Oh, it's the sequel to Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. Oh, you're so funny. Blade Chimera. That sounds fake, but I know that's a real game. That's made by the... Blade Chimera is the it's Ladybug, isn't it? Yeah. Final Zone. That is a port. Achilles, Legend Untold. That's in 2023. Not a real game. Mercenaries Lament. Requiem of the Silver Wolf. I assume that's a real game. I'm trying to look for like fake names of video games because yeah, Sin Duality Echo of Ada, the fucking Bandai Namco, that one's completely fake. That's not a real game. Neptunia Riders versus Dogoos. Dogoos. What the fuck is that? That's not real. Gimmick 2. Oh yeah, they made Gimmick 2. I forgot about that. Wizardry the Five Ordeals is in there. I forgot that came out this year because it was in early access for ages. Everyone's always playing Sin Duality Echo of Ada or whatever the fuck that game was called. Macross Shooting Insight. Apparently they made a Macross shmup this year. And I just didn't know about it. I know it's a real game. Warriors Abyss sounds like a fake name for a video game, doesn't it? Like obviously it's a Dynasty Warriors it's a Dynasty Warriors game, but like the title Warriors Abyss just sounds completely fake. Like it does not sound like a real video game. Slime Heroes. That's probably an indie game. Berserk Boy by Berserk Boy Games. That sounds like a Meat Boy clone. Godzilla Voxel Wars apparently came out in February. That's not real. Tribe 9, which is Kazutaka Kodaka. That doesn't sound real. That Tribe 9 sounds like a name of a developer and not the name of the game. That sounds like they got the things the wrong way around in the paperwork or something. Turok? Oh wait, no, that's the Night Dive re-release. I was like, Turok? That's not supposed to be here. Apparently Air got a re-release. Despera Drops? The fuck is that? Yeah, Wuthering Waves is a very fake sounding video game name, especially because you look at it and it's just Genshin Impact and you're just like, oh yeah, this game's not real. It's not seeing as many like fake names for video games. Is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon? Full End of Water and Light. Yeah, that one's fake. That's not a real game. Kaleidoscope of Phantom Prison 2 is a horror visual novel. I'll let that slide because it's probably a re-release. Rendering Ranger R2 Rewind. Like, Rendering Ranger is a real video game. Like, yeah, it's a fucking side-scroller from, like, the 90s. But, like, adding Rewind to it makes it sound fake. Breakout Beyond. I didn't even know they made a Breakout game this year. What the fuck? There's a new Breakout game? Yeah, I know that Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon is based on an anime, but it sounds fake. It doesn't sound like a real video game. Bubble Ghost Remake. That's not real. You made that up. This was fun. Dynamic Chord featuring Rêve Parfait. I can't do French pronunciation. And it just says Remaster Edition. That's not real. I have no mouth, no must scream. I guess I got a Nintendo Switch re-release. Oh, because Night Dive. I like how that's like the third time I've looked at it and been like, oh, it's a Night Dive thing. Elroy and the Aliens. Which is a point-and-click game made by some guy in Slovenia, I guess. I was expecting to see a bunch of games that just had like completely fake video game names and they were all like fucking gachas or something, but I'm not actually seeing that many of them. So I guess maybe that was like more of a trend of like previous years and it's kind of died off this year, honestly. Love Life Nijigasaki High School Idol Club. Is that the one that got cancelled like the day it came out? Ao Oni, the horror of Blueberry Onsen. Just every Ao Oni game sounds fake though. I know, I've seen this game. It's not good. Fragpunk. Okay, well, Fragpunk sounds like a fake video game, but I know what happened to Fragpunk. That came out. Has it been shut down yet? Well, apparently 2 days after its launch, Fragpunk surpassed a peak of 100,000 current users. Where? I've never seen anyone talk about Fragpunk. That game's not real. Shotgun Cop Man. That's a Devolver game, so of course it's named like that. Captain Blood. Oh wait, no, it's not that Captain Blood. It's the pirate one, isn't it? It's like Captain Blood. Yeah, I was expecting to see like way more like just bad gacha game names in here, but I think maybe that like trend has died out because everyone's realized that it's a waste of time to even try doing that. So like I'm not actually seeing that many of them. Seeing a lot of like really lame names for like other games though. Oh, Sonic Wings Reunion's in here. Spray Paint Simulator. Hang on, I'm gonna type the word simulator in here. One of 14 matches. Oh, but it's coming up with the Spray Paint Simulator twice. Power Simulator 2. Yeah, I guess it doesn't list all like the insane amounts of just horrendous slop games that get released on Steam with like simulator in the title. Yeah, Eurokill the Calumniation Games. It's just not, that's not a title for a thing. Did they rename Mind's Eye? Why? Dinkum? Dinkum. I think because like yeah, like the finals is a completely fake sounding video game, but apparently it's like really popular. I don't know with who because I've never encountered anyone who plays the like the only people I know who played the finals are like a bunch of people in like a Discord I'm in. And they're the only people I've ever seen play the finals, and I have no idea how popular it is. I think I just broke my hang on. I have no HDMI signal. I'm gonna press this button. That's the wrong button. It's this button, isn't it? I want HDMI. I think my Elgato did not like me doing something. One second. I'm gonna like unplug it. And it's gonna break my mouth on my model for some reason. I don't know why it does that, but it does. For some reason, it has stopped capturing my mist. Okay, it's back. This is back on my screen. Hang on, I need to fix something. On my model. I don't know why it does that. Like if I unplug the if I unplug my like Elgato, it like breaks my mouth for some reason. Actually, it looks like it's working. It was broken for a second. I'm just gonna make sure. Do that quickly. There we go. I think it's okay. Yeah, it's an OS7's collection, but it's like limited run games, so it's probably garbage. Because everything they do is a fucking trash fire. Alright, console, SNES. Maybe I need to look at a list of like... I think it's limited run games anyway, because that's where I saw it get announced. So I'm assuming that it's like a limited run games thing. F. Look at these Dragon Ball games for some reason. Front mission, there it is. Front missions, oh, that's Gun Hazard. Oh, did Brave Exvius get shut down this year? Okay. I'm surprised that was still going. Speaking of games with sick fucking UIs, by the way. I love these like crunchy ass JPEGs. It's just like photo bash JPEGs. Was it this game or was it the second game that they got Forever Entertainment to... I think Forever Entertainment did both of them, but I think only one of them has like the horrendous like AI generated like upscaled textures and shit in it, right? BD. What does that say? BOD. Yeah, they love... Square loves trying to run live service and mobile games, and they've never been able to like keep one running for long enough. Oh, was it the third one? Okay. How does Forever Entertainment keep getting like work, by the way? They must be like, they must be just giving their services for like pennies. There's no way anyone is giving them work for any other reason, because they fucking suck. They're so bad at it. Smart mission. Look like it's Gcraft. I'm assuming Gcraft is just like a subdivision of Square. Yeah, 3 has the fake internet with like a million articles, and they dumped all of it through like a fucking AI generation filter. Oh, I can make the thing in the bottom wiggle around by moving the D-pad. Front mission. Yeah, the fucking UI in this game just being like a fake. OS is awesome. Whoa, Lloyd. Whoa, you can explode the layers? Awesome. Like, look at this. I love that they fucking explode. That's so sick. Completely unnecessary. I Confirm pilot call sign. I love that this one is in the OS though, for some reason. Insane sound effects as well. Oh, we're going to Mensa. You are to depart under cover of night from Minasa, a city on Huffman Island, which is under the jurisdiction of the Oceania Cooperative Union. When was Cambodia? That was 90. That was 89 or 90, I think. So I wonder if like I saw this and I was instantly like, oh, is this gonna be like a commentary on like the JSDF's like incursions into Cambodia in like the 90s? Because that was a whole thing. You must then reconnoit. I don't know how reconnoit. I don't know how to fucking say that. If you've ever seen Pat Labor 2, that is also about the JSDF in Cambodia. Like it just straight up, like at the start, it's just they're in Cambodia. Yeah, prohibited from engaging in aggressive actions, I think it is. Karen. Yeah, the JSDF is like such a strange work because they're not allowed to raise an army, but they are allowed to raise a self-defense force. So they raise a self-defense force, and then like in the 90s, like they've been doing it more and more. I don't know when the last time they did it was, but like they started like increasingly being like, oh, we're sending the JSDF to this country on a self-defense mission for Japan, and it's like you're just sending an army. It's like you were just doing military operations. I don't plan on dying in a place like this. Whoa, that guy's all neck. That guy's 90% neck. Open your useless mouth during operations again, you'll be shot. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, this is absolutely about Cambodia, because yeah, there's no way this isn't, right? Factory is ... I don't believe it. This can't possibly be. Oh no! Enemies. Driscoll. Oh. Oh, they just throw you straight in there. Awesome. What we got? Salmon Sakata, an OCU soldier. Looks like we have the same stats and everything, which makes sense because we're on the same... Oh no. I'm in Strike. I'm in Zenith. You're in Ryo. Wait, no, I'm in Strike. You're in Zenith. You're in Ryo. Okay. Machine status. Let's look up my machine. No, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, we got left arm, right arm, leg. Oh god, do we have to worry about that shit? Yeah, I'm sure the guy called OCU Soldier is going to be around for ages. Fight, short, long, agility. Total. I've got PAP 55 on my left grip and Zenith Punch on my right grip. My right shoulder is bone. Cool. Alright, here I go. Okay, I have 3 repair things. I think about like playing one of these games on like a... Oh. Okay, good. I could cancel my turn. My thing about playing this kind of game on a console is just trying to figure out which button is like the fucking menu button and then remembering to press that button and not fuck up. Can I move Karen? Probably not. I didn't actually try. Oh shit. Oh my god, she got exploded. You're pretty good for an OCU pilot. Time for games is over. All of our armor exploded. Oh, cool. I remember Total Annihilation looking like this. Get out of there, we'll cover you from the enemy. Get in there. I pressed the wrong button. It's really confusing, right? Because you have to press B to open the menu, but then you press A to confirm, and then if you press A, it opens this menu. So it's just extra confusing. Oh, that's me pressing A instead of B. So I open B to select the unit, and then I press A to confirm what I'm picking. There we go. Okay, yeah, so I can't move Karen because I could only move those three at the end of my turn. Oh no, she's dead. Yeah! Every time I see one of these now, I just think of fucking Robot Alchemic Drive. Just fucking... Anytime Nanao has like a scream and she goes, Kia! It's so funny. I love that game. That game is so good. Mainly just because you can make it happen like whenever you want, basically by just running over a house during certain missions. So you just constantly hear Kia. Extremely good game. Alright, I'm gonna move. Get in there. I haven't seen an ability to attack yet. I guess we'll find out. They're probably just gonna run at me though. Yeah. Oh wait, that's me attacking. Okay, so I can punch him. Do you see how much like ammo I have for each of these guns? I guess it doesn't, which is interesting. Range 1. These all have like range 1-1. Ow. Punch him. How could you? Oh shit, awesome. Oh, ammo is only for missiles. Okay, that's why I can see ammo. I'm taking a bit of damage there. I'm still at 94 HP though. You're at 56. Alright, let's attack him. Let's attack you. I guess I'll get you with this thing? Yeah, let's go. Because I want to see what this does. Shoot him to death. Oh, he's gone. This game animates interestingly, because yeah, it's all like little models or like little bits that move around, so it's like, it looks kind of interesting. Move you over here. Can I move you up here? Aha, okay, I just wasn't in, I should have moved into the right, okay. Yeah, shoot him with my gun. Yeah, this is front mission. I like how, yeah, because there's like the whole like different parts take different damage system. It seems like it's way more complicated than the average like Taxis game. Yeah, God. Back assignment. God, I just remembered that I'd never seen Left Alive before, right? When Gigaboots played it, I just remembered that there's a bit in that game where there's a fucking World of Tanks advert just printed on the, like, in the middle of the road. for no reason. It's just like, why is that there? Alright, Ibis rifle. I guess rifles don't have ammo, which is odd. That rifle is crazy. It's just a big fucking like bulldog thing he's holding underarm. That's awesome. Let's run up to here. Get him with the bone. You can find a crowbar that does infinite damage. People run up to tanks and crowbar them. Awesome. Because yeah, Steam would do that, where you could just do like Half-Life collabs. So like tons of games just have a Half-Life collabs in them. I run up here. Will this line up? No, this spot will line up. Oh, but I'm out of range. Yeah, go. Get him with the McRib. Phew. His legs are not okay. I like mostly shot him in the legs with those. So I wonder if like, could you have like a HP? I'm gonna punch him in the face. Hang on. Get him with the Zenith punch. Because you have like a HP value, but you also have like a legs and like armor value. So I wonder if like destroying body parts will like affect units in ways. So like if you destroy their legs, they can't move like as far or something like that. Or like you destroy their arms, they do less damage. That's like an interesting way of doing it. Punch. Oh, he missed. Oh, he also missed though. We just ran at each other. Well, I have to punch him. You missed again? You guys suck at this. Yeah, arms removes, but okay, yeah, so it is exactly what I thought it would be. That's cool. I like that. Fine, I'll just shoot him with a gun. Fine, it'll be boring. He tried to punch me. He also missed, though. Seems like this guy showed up and he doesn't have any weapons. Or maybe his arms got destroyed, so he can't... Like, one of his arms is destroyed. Oh, I punched him to death. Got him. Explode. Enough already. Time to destroy the evidence. What? Oh no, he's coming for us. We have to get out of here. Just imagining he sounds like Shaggy or something. Oh no, the factory! It's exploding! The Larkus incident. United States of the new continent. And that's their munitions plant located in the lock. Okay, so the factory was the... Or Wandering Panzers of the Oceania Community Union. Uh-oh. We've been implicated in a war crime. This is the second breakout of the Huffman dispute. Oh, we've been declared missing in action. Uh-oh. They never have hilariously old-timey names like Uriah Galusha Pennypacker. Yeah, RIP OCU pilot who... Just some random guy. I love they had like 3 named characters like Karen, Shashaka, whatever that guy's name is, and me. And then just an unnamed guy who has also been implicated in it. Coliseum owner. Oh shit, we're underground fighting now. Awesome. You love to see it. Unknown man. Hey, you can't come in here. Oswald Charles Ulysses pilot. Today's main event. Champion from hell. 12 consecutive wins. Scarlet Devil. I was gonna say, are they doing like a stupid Char bit? Because he has the sunglasses and the slick back hair, so I was like, oh, it's fucking Quattro Bagina, but he's not blonde, so I guess not. But then they fucking named him the Scarlet Devil, so never mind. It's Char. Well, he only has 11 fight. Oh, wait, no, he has more fight than me, never mind. His long range is 0, but my long range is 6. Yeah, the red comet. I got Piz 3. I have Give Up as a weapon. Tendus Punch. Tenuous or Tendus? I think it's Tendus because of the aliasing. And a Raptor. Piz 3? Why not? He doesn't have a range weapon, so I can just do this to him. Oh, but he still can't. Okay, he still runs at me though. If I just punch him. There we go. Punch. Oh, we didn't get a turn that time. Oh no, my legs. Oh no, my gun. I'm gonna punch him to death. Don't worry, it's fine. He's got 1 HP. Get him. I lost. Do you have to lose that? I'm assuming yes. You lost. Seems that your skills have diminished. I'm Colonel Olsen of the OCU Army. Oh, okay. Hello, Char. Carrion Crow. It makes no difference? Okay. It's just for fun, I guess. This game's cool. This game's cool. Different dialogue, but that's it. Okay, so it's just like it's a minor victory that you can take, but it doesn't really matter in the long scheme of things. Yeah, I know about Gun Hazard because I've seen a couple of people play Gun Hazard. Gun Hazard is like the it's the side-scrolling one, right? I think, where it's like it's a bit like Metal Warriors. I don't think you can get out of the mech, but I know it's kind of just like it's a side-scrolling game where you have like mechs and shit, and you can like customize it and put different things on it. That game looks cool. Oh, my fiance died. Oh no. You can get out of the mech, yeah. Okay, so it is kind of like Metal Warriors then. Because I kind of remember I was like, I think I remember being able to get out of it, but I'm not sure. The man responsible for the Larkus incident, who lost his fiance and denied his own existence, ... A lowly gladiator in an arena. Yeah, I guess Karen was my fiance. You join our unit, you might be able to find the Wanzer pilot. Wanzer is such a funny name for a fucking mech thing. Fucking Wanzer. I assume they named it like that because they're, you know, they're trying to make a link to like dogs, because, you know, dogs make that noise in Japan. Yeah, walking panzer. But there's also like, you know, we've got the one noise in there, so it's like Wanzer. You got like a dog. Yeah, the one Wanzer. Yeah, because they could have called it the Walzer if they didn't want that. So it seems very intentional that they're named like that. 1,000 Huffman dollars. Oh, good, my bison dollars. Oh, look at this pixel art. Real thing. And UK? Why is UK? It's why is there a sign on the right that just says LSD on it? By the way, what's going on there? Military installation. I'll go to the bar. Machine setup. Oh, look at that thing. Wait, this music's banging? Hold up. We need more music in video games that is just like fucking funk bass in it. This goes hard, what the fuck? It always makes me think of the is it Ginza from SMT? Like the that one. Because that song is amazing, but it's like 30 seconds long. That's like the entire loop. It's just that one fucking bass bit. What we got? Oh. I guess if I had more unit members. Oh, wait, there is a sign that just says XTC, so I guess it's saying LSD is on purpose. Like, what? That is Ginza? Yeah, okay. Because I'm pretty sure it's like the shopping district music in like 1 or something like that. I can paint it. Whoa. That's a lot of colors. What the fuck? Yeah, this music is fucking awesome as well. Oh, you get... Oh, that looks... I love games where you could just customize the entire character and they all have like different... Like the Armored Core thing of just like, oh yeah, you have like different bits on your guy and so you can combine them and shit. Because it just makes it feel like the game has like infinite depth basically. Like obviously like in Armored Core 1 and stuff like that, there is like a bit of a like, okay, this is like the objective best thing because you have like the fucking... kind of sour and shit, right? But like, this always makes it feel so cool. And also, yeah, like changing the body and like the arms like line up correctly to like crazy. Computer. Alright. I guess I'm not. Music's awesome. I love that it's just the name of the arm and then punch is what you get with it. I'm guessing hit rate. Like 10 punch but 81% hit rate and stuff like that. That's why you fight in the arena, yeah. Also, God, the fucking UI just being this, like, fake OS is so sick. I think this game might be peak. I think this game might be ultimate. The buy command lets you buy items. No shit. Oh, you can press X for an explanation. Ooh, damn, we're getting tired. I think I need to stop streaming because my brain is like, you need to go to bed. Even though I've only been up for like 5 hours. What's the bar like? Oh shit. The music is like really good as well. What the fuck? Like, I didn't know what to expect from the music because I was like, I don't know what kind of music we put in this game, but it all being like kind of jazz-ish kind of stuff is kind of awesome. Can't fall to the enemy any day now. Alright. Well, we played a bunch of like tactics games because I was like, I just want to see what tactics games are like. I guess that could be the whole stream, right? It's just looking at a bunch of tactics games. Maybe I do just need to play a tactics game. I don't know. Because playing them, I'm like, actually, maybe this would be fun to just do one of these. But now I have to decide on one. How long is this game, actually? This game's probably like 50 fucking hours, though. Because it's like... Surely this game is like 1,000,000 hours, because it's a Square game. And they love making games really long. How long to beat? Front mission. I can't type. 24 hours. Wow, a whole day. I'm gonna say that's like, what, like 27-ish hours long. Because the main story, main plus extra and completionist hours are like 1 hour away from each other. So I'm gonna just say that the game is like 30 hours long. I don't know. I'm like, I looked at, I don't know, Mother being only like, because Mother Origin, or whatever the fuck they called it, Earthbound Beginnings, right? Like Mother 1 only being like 16 and a half or like 20 on here has me like, maybe I should just play Mother. I could just play Mother. But I feel like I should read the manual for that before I actually play it. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's like, it's called Mother, but then it got translated to Earthbound Zero, and then Nintendo called it Earthbound Beginnings or some shit like that when they released it officially. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here because I'm tired. I need to go to fucking sleep or something. I don't know. We can just rate Digi. Why not? Fuck it. Digi Star is pretty big. Dragon Quest 1, I did think for like 5 seconds, I was like, what if I played Dragon Quest 1 on MSX? Because I've already played Dragon Quest 1, so I know what that game's like. I think that game's cool. I don't know if I want to play it again, though. I don't know. I'll figure out something to play and then we'll stream it tomorrow, probably. I like when I played like just a bunch of random like tactics games and I was like, actually, these all are kind of awesome. These are all kind of sick, actually. So I don't know. I'll figure it out. I don't know. I'm gonna play a Togi at some point as well. I'm gonna go do that. Other than that, I don't have like any plans. I need to figure out what I'm doing for 4 years or whatever. Had a Mother 1 save file from 2023. Just played the game on a whim. Load up recently those at the end of the game. Ooh. I guess it's short then, yeah. Maybe I'll just fucking play Mother 1, whatever. Fuck it, why not? If I'm not playing it tomorrow, yeah, it's because I forgot. Alright, I'm out of here. So long, goodbye.